Hello, everyone. You may or may not know me as the one and only Sass Creations here on Twitch.tv, known for the Pond of Endless Imagination. Welcome back to Let's Play the retelling of Endwalker. Before we get too into it, I hope audio sounds alright, everybody. Nothing sounds too weird. I have been having a couple of audio hiccups today, so I am just ensuring nothing sounds too weird. How are you this fine evening, everyone? As we get ready into it, I would like to note, the retellings of Final Fantasy XIV, through our perspective, touch on certain topics. Some of these are not comfortable for everybody in the audience. Viewer discretion is advised. Also, alerts and redeems have been muted for the more enjoyable experience on the viewer's part and for our comfort. Redeems and any subs, follows, and all of the like will be mentioned upon the end of the stream or during the break. I will also warn you, while this is not current content, there are spoilers. If you have not played Endwalker, I suggest not watching this stream. Let's get into it. Shall we enjoy, everyone? Hello?
Pancakes.
Ah, good, I am hearable. Lovely. Hello, everybody!
Hello, I hear a tiny... Is that a plushie? Is that a plushie squeaking?
A plushie? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's coming up from the direction of where Sass used to sit.
Oh, God. Never change. Also, yes, y'all, I am keeping the Christmas decorations up. Sue me. They'll go away by the new year, I promise. Okay? It's still the holidays, alright? I'm allowed to do whatever the hell I want. So, last time, for those who were not here, last episode, we pretty much explored the areas or got introduced to the areas. We didn't really do much apart from meet a bunch of people, but we won't say too much. Go watch episode 1. The VOD's been up for like 2 weeks now, so please go watch it. I highly encourage it. Also, I was supposed to plug in my new headphones to try, but my parents are literally not home, so I'm using my earbuds one more time before I use my new headphones for stream purposes. Ah, feels good to be back.
Feels good to be back indeed.
It does. Nice rest. Let's get back to it. I should hold this, but I don't care.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
In just a moment.
Yep. So, I'm on the wrong minion again. I keep forgetting to do that.
Life happens. It's a journey, not a destination.
You saw what I was doing before I switched screens. I should have done that. We're fine.
Yeah, but, you know, you were in your zone.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing, everyone. I totally have had the otter the whole time.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. It's being recorded. Putting in the library.
Shh. Also, I had to keep my other earbud out because I get feedback of my own voice. It's strangely only coming through my left ear when I put my earbud in, and it's freaking me out. So I'm keeping my left earbud out for the sake of I don't want to hear my own voice. So, yes. Hi everyone. I will say, because this is a storytelling stream, I'm gonna pretty much be ignoring chat. We are focused on storytelling, everyone. I want to make that very clear, everybody. If you missed it, alerts and redeems, the sounds for them have been muted for this stream. This is just so me and the rest of the couch can kind of just enjoy and immerse ourselves within the story. So be mindful that I know I'm talking their off ours. I know you're on a time limit. I promise I'm not stalling.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. The dungeon comes right away. I'm not that worried.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, ours is, has somewhere to be, like, immediately after we finish the dungeon tonight. So...
I'm worried, but not too worried.
Yeah, no, we're literally about to start the quest for the dungeon.
What's gonna... Oh, right. Yeah.
We ended.
I might be leaving.
When? When are you leaving?
I probably will leaving the moment we go to the third zone. Funny enough.
Okay, so you're leaving literally when we go to Garlemald. Okay, literally that's not even a problem.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Don't worry.
Like there's a lot of stuff that it's just gonna be me doing stuff tonight, so that's literally like the least of our worries. So, yes, we are starting with the quest in the dark of the tower. Like I said, if you missed what happened last episode, go back and watch it because it was lore heavy. Like, it was a lot of setup.
Your time in
Oh, good.
Thafnir
This is
has
voice.
certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest
Also, anybody
we
who's
explore
watching the
the
stream on
ethereal
Twitch,
sea connection
let me
by way
know
of a
if the
letter to
audio is all
Master
good
Matoya,
in chat.
then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What about Alize? Doesn't she know a healing spell or two? Both options lead to you ridding the twins, by the way.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzithan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
I think I'd rather fly everyone than have people use that experimental thing.
What are you saying? What are you on about, Ars?
Don't worry about it.
I don't like when I don't know what the hell you're saying. I don't like it. Ugh.
Out of character, he was talking about the experimental thing that gave him etheric sickness.
Ah.
I mean, ours didn't get ethereal sickness, however, he knows that others don't like it.
I can assure you, I didn't like. Why did it immediately go to the night music? I love this game. Oh, hello? What the fuck?
Orlin here.
What's
Sai, is that you on the other end?
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
I'm currently set up with the Radiant Host at the Hamza hatchery.
All right.
Looking out across the water here. It seems that for the meantime we've gotten the Telophroi contained. I'm not sure how long that's going to be the case. How are things back in Charlian?
Things are looking fine. We're just setting out and organizing our groups to head out to make a contingency point before we decide to try and attack this tower.
Please tell me we actually have a plan.
We have a plan, courtesy of Raha.
Alright. I trust his judgment.
Not like we have any other options right now. We should be meeting you there shortly. Alright. What? Were you just fishing, Grandfather?
Took you this long to realize you've been standing back there for about...
I was
2 or 3
talking
minutes
to
now.
Orlan, you fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. What can you do about it?
Let's just get a move on and get over to Thavnir, shall we?
Yeah. Alright, now, so I have it covered. Now let's go take on the actual problem.
Yes, I agree. Yay, free teleports. For
I
expending-
teleport you into Razadon. Oops.
Whoops. So
Oh,
Just use the Aethernet to teleport out.
So funny story, we're not actually supposed to be here yet. However, comma. Where did you warp to, by the way?
You teleport to the first gate of first sight.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be in here until like a quest later, so a little bit of a fail there, but that's okay. That's okay.
Listen, I make all the massive fails.
It's funny though. I think it's hilarious. Let's gonna move on. Okay. Oh, excuse you.
yeah, sorry, I tried to mute, but I coughed too fast.
Bless you, Gray. do you still have etheric sickness?
Gray's sick of all this Telophroi bullshit.
Yeah, so, we didn't touch on this, but if you guys do not remember, spoiler alert ahead, we briefly, and I mean briefly, visited Razadhan, and then we immediately fucked off to go back to Charlian.
It's okay.
Like, no joke, you do not go into Razadhan until, like, a quest or so later. Still, we'll take the free teleport. I mean, it's the same distance even if you went to the other crystal. It's fine.
Probably.
These...
You want to use your blade for this one, sir?
Honestly, I seem to be well enough adjusted to this one that it'll serve me best here.
Probably a good idea, because it looks like we have our party here, as it is.
Yeah.
Which
Don't worry.
Which means you're taking ours!
I know. I planned for this.
Oh!
I
forgot I had Hino summoned because I was leveling Yeah, I was practicing my white mage skills. He could stay out for a while.
The raiding host took care of all the rest. Now it's time for us to clean up the job.
I agree.
Hopefully.
Yeah, no, we were like getting right into it. Oh, okay. Gotta do voices for this one. If this is the future of Aether travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Trying to find my fucking voice here.
Aye. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that.
Who's voicing Raha again?
On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly.
Okay. I always forget what's Raha because it switches stream to stream. I do know this is you though, Ars.
My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission.
You must be... We should still call you Vashon, I suppose.
Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers.
Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency.
One for each of you. Please, accept them with my blessings.
So cute.
Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. Those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals.
I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Listen, it took every fiber on being Sai has grown a lot. She doesn't hate primals as much as she used to.
Yeah. Spoken like our champion. Rest assured, we'll ever have need of you. But we will do what we can to lighten your burden.
Thank you. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. Giga's probably not going to be here tonight, so I'll be taking over the voice of Y'shtola.
I don't voice anyone here.
As previously
Okay.
agreed, we will divide into two groups. Maybe that's a good thing, Helix, because you have a bit of a track record when you voice certain characters if something happens. Sai and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. And this is you as well, Ars.
The primals, which the lower tower bringeth forth, shall be deities of Thavnarian myth.
Took you a minute there.
As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution with confronting them. Ars coughs slightly.
We commence this operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, the entire world, we must prevail.
The damn screen. Thank you. So, fun fact, similar to Shadowbringers, there are a couple of cutscenes that I skipped, and I think I wasn't paying attention because I don't remember half of those lines. I think this was one of the scenes I was zoning out on. So, yes. We have our first dungeon, everyone. I want to amend something before we go in. We intentionally saved this for tonight because we thought it would be more thematic to do Tower of Zot at the start of tonight's episode.
Three, 2, 1.
Let us commence the Tower of Zot. Oh, wait. I just remembered I almost forgot to turn cutscenes back on. Oh, I caught it. Where is it? Hang on, there we go. I almost forgot to turn that back on. Okay, now we're good. Now you can go on. Sorry.
No story for you, only action.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I caught that.
So we're doing this minimum eye level, right?
You fuck right off.
I'll kill you.
I already have to do it enough during raids. I'm not doing it for my own story. Anyway, our first Endwalker done, everyone. The Tower of Zot. I just realized, is that a new outfit, Gray?
I had this on since the last stream.
It's been 2 weeks. Shut up and leave me alone. Come on, Art. Come on.
I know.
I'm tired.
Finally take care of this thing.
I'm out to be taking care of this too. Alright.
Oh.
Just the immediate zoom in. I love that. I've learned some new tech as well, by the way, everyone.
So, defenses, huh?
I
think
forgot.
that means.
I forgot I don't have my third thunderclap yet. Oh, I'm so spoiled at level 100, everyone. Oh, get out of that. There we go.
I don't like that.
You don't like it either?
All three of them.
That's
A problem?
a big problem.
Well, I think we kind of saw this coming, as it is.
True. I honestly never thought of me fighting them. I know that everyone here in Thavnir worships them as deities, but honestly, I don't think the Ascian's teachings would get to them. And guess what? Haha! Not the way I was expected. Thank you, life.
Hang on. Oops. A lot of work. Oh, this is the last dungeon before Monk actually starts slowly turning into a god. Just a PSA, everybody.
No.
No, you don't. Oh, thank you. Actually, that I wouldn't have gotten out of that in time. There we go.
The youngest.
Oh,
If I remember correctly, she's the trickster.
well, we're about to find out just how tricky she is.
Alrighty then.
Oh, wait, this is the first time that chat's gonna hear the Endwalker boss fight music. Oh! Now, I love Insatiable. You guys heard me not shut up. Endwalker doesn't disappoint either, though. Hit it! Brotherhood!
Get over here.
Oh. Whoop! No, you weren't kidding about the tricks! Damn! Okay. Oh my god. I was not in that!
It's fine, I'll keep you covered.
I think I've been practicing my own healing.
Fire. Right.
Oh.
Blizzard, it's gonna become a split.
Oh, that's gonna get me. Oh!
No, you don't!
Oh, you bitch.
I'm gonna hold Brotherhood. He's low. Oh no, you don't!
There we go. Nice and easily done.
While since I've gotten a good workout on a, I guess, primal. Sorry.
She's still out. She's still somewhere in the tower. You know that, right?
That's concerning.
Looks like the bowels of a creature or something like that.
Ugh.
And, thing... Should we question... No. No.
Oh, I'm going to have nightmares
There's no
about
saving
this.
these people. The
No.
only thing we can do for them now.
Unfortunately, as sad as that is to say.
It's not of their own fault this time. Oh.
Oh!
Weird.
That's creepy.
Yes. Oh, hi.
Leave the big guy to me.
Have fun.
It's cute to think you're the only one who's going to be smacking the shit out of this thing, darling.
None of you saw me almost lit. Ours' health slipped too low. No, that didn't happen.
No, we didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. He didn't die.
I'm not dead yet.
What's that one sticker? But did you die?
Yeah, that's all. But you didn't die, though.
Precisely.
If they didn't die, you're doing your job.
Oh, 2 more rooms.
Oh,
Okay.
let's not stand in a mechanic. Good job, me.
More of them.
Curious how to know they created them, if I'm being honest, but now's not the time.
Later. We can worry about it later.
Did they...
I think I can handle this big boy. On him. There we go.
Fine, I'll cool down.
How it no? Don't think so.
Sleep. See how long? 30 seconds. Okay.
Found a second.
Oh boy.
Ours? Who's this one?
Sandaruva. Mine's blinking. Apologies. I think Weaver's like her.
Oh boy.
I expect anything.
Expect anything, indeed.
Let's just end this one swiftly then. Brotherhood! Oh, no, you don't. More director approach from this one, it seems like.
A little too easy to evade, don't you think?
Yeah, there's gotta be something.
Yeah, it's true.
That's one!
Those are not fun.
Let's not! Please.
I don't think those things are... Sarah, get out of there.
Fuck.
Who's this Sarah you're talking about?
Yeah, who's that?
I was trying to say Psy.
See, I made the mistake of just naming all my characters with the letter S. I'm fine! Fun fact, out of character.
I can't unthink. Who's this Psy? Have you been seeing someone else?
A fun fact.
Oh no.
What?
Guys, you should be a little...
What the hell? That thing controls time?
Oh, that's not fun. Great!
Oh.
Watch out!
Owie.
Great. Time magic.
Not sign up for this bullshit today!
Why are there three of them?
Why are there three?
There's 6 of them.
Wait.
Hold on. This one.
The one that's not moving! Get that one! Wherever you guys are. Well, there you guys are. Where'd you go? I was out of that game! I fucking disagree!
Hang on, I got you. It reaches.
Chat,
Yeah!
I need a fucking clip of that. I was fucking out of that.
However much time you need to get out of that, give yourself more time than that.
Yeah. The snapshot is surprisingly cruel on that. You know what? You're such a bitch, you get an extra brotherhood during your fight.
Is that it again? Oh no.
Really again with this shit?
Alright, watch for it.
Wait. Don't stand near each other.
Oh, son of a...
You get... I finished my combo, fuck you! Ah!
Holy Spirit.
Fuck off!
Yeah?
Bitch.
What do you mean it's not alone? You can...
She escaped too. Oh, I don't like that.
Out of character. I should have gone and looked back their information again. That's the one thing I forgot. Fuck.
Out of character. That is the one mechanic I notoriously fuck up. I've gotten it right like twice in all the times I've done this dungeon.
Hey, we're at the top. Look, it's a nice sky.
These guys look familiar. They kind of look like the things when we were storming the castle back at Doma.
But not friendlies in any way.
I wouldn't expect it.
We're gonna stay right here for now.
If it slows down Daniel's time, I'm all for this. Oh, I killed one of the robots. I didn't even notice. God damn, I'm great.
Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna say this out of character. That is the tightest window for me to get a free chakra charge.
Mold.
Like, I have like a second.
I'm gonna start 6 on those cooldowns. It's funny.
Yeah, that one. Hey! How about you don't? Fuck off.
Oh. A little bit more.
Where am I in my combo? I need to know. Where am I? Oh. I'll find out next pull. Okay, I know where I am. I'll handle this one. Where are you going?
A little bit more.
Not me fully.
You know what? I'll pop hollowed. Alright, go back to healing.
Nope, don't you dare. I just fucking slammed my foot on top of that thing.
There she is. The Harvester.
The last of the sisters.
Harbingers elect. The Magus Sisters.
Oh boy. Hang on. I usually get turned around right here. Okay, thank God. Yeah, the cutscene is that far back, everybody.
That looks like the core there. Are you all ready?
I'm ready. When you are.
Unless Helix wants to do like prep shields, I don't think we need a 15-second countdown.
It's just the usual I have.
The standard. I'm used to it anyway. Remember, I rigged with an answer. Brotherhood!
There's all three of them.
Oh,
This is gonna get hairy.
that would explain where they went.
Been toying with us this whole time.
Oh, get away!
Get scatter!
Fuck, I'm in a spot. I think we should just get them out one by one. That should at least even the playing field a little bit.
Start with the oldest.
I'm down for that.
True, she seems to have white mage skills. And we
You know
all
the
know
rules.
white mages are scary.
Always get the healer out first. Oh no, you don't know what that bullshit.
Electricity soaring, be careful now.
I heard. Ah! To me, to me! To all the healers during this fight, Isuna definitely gets love during this fight because of all the fucking statuses that happen during this. Another Brotherhood. That's one down.
One's down.
Get the older sister next.
As soon as we can regroup. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Nicely done.
No, you don't. That's another one down, one left.
It's time for us to say goodnight. Rest amongst the gods of you all.
Don't you fucking dare.
All these spirits.
You don't deserve to get LB'd, bitch.
Got the card.
We didn't even fucking need the LB for that. Out of character. When this was on content, this fight was a little hard. And believe me, when I first did this dungeon, I definitely got my butt kicked a little bit during this.
My day one experience for this dungeon was very much like the tough part isn't so much the boss itself. It was how well the other party members you were with could stay on their feet.
Ooh, yeah.
And this fight also teaches you the inherent weakness of team-based attacks. When you start losing members that are part of the team-based attack, everything about that falls apart.
Though, this ending fight, it is a little crazy, and I can see why this fight is a little scary for some people because there's so much going on. Seeing the content that I've seen now, it gets worse later down the line. But yeah, that's Tower of Zot.
Is everyone all right?
I'm fine.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
Yeah.
What now?
Is the tower collapsing or something?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Well, I'm in one piece, so at least something went right.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
It's raining. Are they alright?
I think so. Come on, everybody up that can.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raw, you idiot!
You could have asked for some help.
I could have assisted you.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
A spell that big, though.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Finally.
I'm glad to see we're all in one piece, but what in the hells was Raha thinking?
He was thinking quickly. Much as I don't enjoy seeing him like that, we have him to thank for our safe return as well as that of the people trapped in the tower.
I suppose.
Come on.
Yeah, let's get a move on.
Let's head to the city.
I agree. At least I can offer my help in getting them back to health if they need any extra healing. Though, last topic on the Tower of Zod. It's a fun introductory dungeon, and it surprisingly picks up the pace for the story start.
True. Not my favorite music-wise, but design?
It's a good
Yeah.
opening. Also, Bristol, thank you for the resub. Since we had a little break. Alright.
Beeger is going to be a wonderful member of chat.
Yeah. Let's get a move on, shall we, everyone? Come. Oh, that's so on theme! Wait a minute, out of character. Helix, that is so on theme. I love you.
Godsworn. Granite Godsworn should be over by the gate.
Yeah. Maybe we'll actually get to properly view Razat Han this time?
That's true. Goes for a small walk.
I have been eager to see it after all. I'm ready to get out of the rain, though, as much as I do enjoy it.
Maya will be happy, and all the paperwork will finally be done. For now.
Let's get in, everyone. Oh, it's a maze. Good to know. I know we touched on this last stream, but for those who are unaware, Endwalker introduced these accompanying quests, and they're not too bad. It's just character follows behind you, you walk around, you go to places. That's about it.
You can use the Aetherite teleporting stones to get around if need be, and they'll still follow you through those.
Exactly. Though, if you are here for the first time, you wouldn't have any of these at this point. Also, the music is slightly different here right now.
It's depressing.
It's still very pretty. Also, there are these talk spots.
You know, they're good for getting insight on people.
Also, Estinian is not kidding. This place is a bit of a maze, and it's a little hard to navigate at times. Believe me.
I love it.
Believe me, even I still get a little lost at times in this place.
For example, if you want to go to the quest marker, you need to go upstairs.
Yeah, see? Case in point. Though, I'm going to say this. So fans of this might know that in the older maps, I would constantly complain and whine about how confusing the maps are, and Aura knows how much I do not like some of the older maps. Despite how mazy this one is, at least they are up front with you like, hey, this place is a fucking nightmare to navigate. And the map is a lot clearer.
Remembered.
Oh, shut up, Gray. Though, I'm going to say it, I get less lost in this area than I do a certain other area that's in Stormblood. Y'all know the one. Fucking hate navigating that area.
I should go. Make sure all those at the Radiant Host know what they're doing.
Also, I guess we could touch on why I said we're not supposed to be at Razat Han. This is actually the first time you properly get to explore Razat Han is after you finish Tower of Zot. Which, obviously, I think it's kind of funny that ours walked there because he's been there before.
He has interesting permission.
But also, for the sake of time, because we've already attuned to these, I'm going to be warping around because you can do that while you have accompanying friends.
Oh my goodness, this is ours to see. Yes, I found it.
Oh, there's somebody here watching a cutscene. Aw. Oh, yeah, you might have noticed, everyone. Other players disappear when I'm next to somebody with a quest, except my party members. This was a nice new thing added in Dawn Trail. To make it easier to click on quest marker people and such. Vitra!
Yes, nephew.
Uncle. Sai's happy she gets to see him.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Thankfully, most scenes with Vitra are voiced, so we get to rest.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Glad to see you're all right, Rahal.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
And I worry about him every day, too.
I'm worried too.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Oh, this music.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Midgardsummer and I have crossed paths. Yes.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
What is? Wasn't that gonna be something you were gonna rewrite in a different way? I forget.
If I could, I would. Just a few tweaks of what he says.
Fair enough.
Don't even bother asking Alize. Sai's not gonna tell you what her and Vitra were talking about. That's between her and him. I'm glad to see it stopped raining while I was in there.
It's happy time, obviously.
Also, not me popping out during that cutscene before the Vitra stuff started to check on my cat Angel. She's an old lady. She's been sleeping on the paper towels all day, and she's just been giving me head nods anytime I walk into the kitchen. Poor girl, she's so old. Like baby. Surprised. Yeah, we're only like a little over an hour in, and we got that much done. I'm impressed, you guys. So if you thought, Fallujah was bad, everyone, oh, do I have news for you. It takes you a while before you can actually use this crystal, everyone.
Don't worry, it's still faster than Gilmore.
Yes, but it's still a bit of a pain. You have to get pretty far into this MSQ to be able to use it.
And we don't speak about Dawn Trail, because Dawn Trail doesn't exist yet.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What the fuck?
To the trail do we set our sights?
My man talking nonsense over here.
Nonsense, nonsense.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Really, I'm picking now to act up a couple times.
Look at that!
Hello, Joy.
Its color is completely changed. What do you have there?
It's a heart bloom.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh, I'm used to it at this point. I forget, they really lay on the cutscenes and I love it, don't you?
Yeah.
I will say we should tie up some points is, remember, Ars and Orlon were here for the Razatan stuff. Gray wasn't, but Orlon and Ars were not there when Sai received that flower.
It's true, it would be an interesting flower. Last time the flower was seen, actually, not seen, actually, Owen saw it during the,
Yeah, no.
You cut out there, Ars.
You're cutting out quite a bit, Ars.
Ah, motherfucker.
The proper response is, motherfucker.
Darling.
No. The proper response is what the hell is this?
Either way.
No.
Dork, let's head back to the Baldessian Annex.
And discuss everything there with everyone else.
Exactly, we have a lot to talk about. I can afford the teleportation fee. I did just make a lot of money selling stuff on the market board. Our speaks forbidden knowledge we just blank out. Great! Jesus Christ, I just saw that comment. Fucking hell, man. Oh, I love this group. I love this group. Loving this group. And next.
You just hear the thing of, yes. So have you ever heard about... It's very fascinating. It goes hand in hand with Akasha.
Oh, I'm gonna scream.
Did I just scream?
I'm just gonna talk to Gryle. Well, if he's going to make me rest, who am I to complain? I think that goes for all of us, agreed?
Agreed.
I could use a nice rest. And technically, Color of Joy is the end of what I consider the first chunk of Endwalker. So technically we are in part 2 now.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
No, not at all. I was just getting
We've
ready.
bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
I'm just gonna say it. I will allow talking during this, but this cutscene is fucking adorable.
Have you guys tried the burger with the green chili on it?
No, I haven't.
You should. That's pepper jack cheese.
Look at
And
Rafa
bacon.
being a foodie! I love him! This is so... This cutscene is so fucking cute. You guys don't understand.
Lest you wonder.
We do,
invited
and we
us
agree.
in as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Okay, it's either him or
Oh,
Nidhogg.
I don't know about that.
And I will take both.
I think it was both of them, grandfather.
I agree.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yeah, they need to work on it.
Drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Damn, girl!
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
I agree.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
So cute.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you've recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Oh, this is a great way for the Scions of Light who weren't here to catch up.
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yes, exactly.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofuroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Ooh, he's a sneaky boy.
Yeah,
yes,
that's
well,
why we got in trouble with the
after a
forum.
fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
I feel your pain, Raha. I really do.
Oh.
Oh, the-
Anyways, I want to eat more of this, because why?
Oh, me too! Come on! Starving! I was waiting for it.
I finally made some food.
I'm like, I was waiting for it. So good. Oh goodness, it's that late already?
Almost the moon.
Are we pushing on until dawn, everybody?
I'm not that ambitious.
Death until dawn.
But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
It's been too long since we've done so. He just now spots the pickle, by the way. Oh, my friends.
Great, you're gonna finish that tea.
I guess I'm stealing the last cookie from Orlon.
Like hell you are.
Come here, you! Meanwhile, here to ruin the fucking mood on scene. Bitch, 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 bitch.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. You not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
At least he understands him.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Sass? Oh, Sass must be away. That explains.
Hang on, wait, let me get my earbud back in. My cat, I was moving Angel to the couch. I think it would suit her better. Anyway, what were you saying?
I was like, you know, the dragon avatar, you know, is tilting off to the side. Then I realized,
What a restful night. Though I did wake up and my flower was pink this morning. Weird. Maybe I'm just forgetting the events of last night. Oh, Bryce, come here. Let me think. Hello, Orla. I mentioned it in there. He shows up right next to me.
I heard you, Holly.
Well, at least I looks happy upon waking up in the morning. If only we could relive that night over and over again. It was so enjoyable, don't we all agree?
And it was.
I guess for now, back to business as usual. Seems like Cryle wants me to go do a few things around Charlene for a little while before we go gallivanting off to the gods knows where.
Let's be off then.
I agree. Oh, Sprout spotted! Alright, she's over here. God, Alzay's in a really weird spot for this. Oh, look at Alphino practicing again. Yeah, I'm heading out for a bit of a walk. We didn't really touch on this, but as you might have noticed, Alphino has picked up a new class, everybody. And I know Ars has been a little excited, and I'm sure the rest of the call has been pretty excited to talk about the new classes that were introduced in Endwalker, since we didn't really touch on it last time, did we? City Studio.
Sure, we didn't touch up on the Dancer and Gunbreaker all too much.
Yes, which
I didn't think about it.
that's my fault. So I want to reprimand, and we will be touching on the new classes that were introduced in Endwalker after this cutscene. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experiment magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth.
As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then, 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomena was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as
Charlian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levio began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Scholar how do you say his name? Monteshine? Monteshine, thank you. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Final Fantasy, but I can't fucking pronounce anything.
Ah, you could never pronounce anything. He sounds like ours, just goes where the fuck he was.
Yeah. So yes, we're kind of lightly Scotland Monty Ball, stop it, Gray. Lightly touching on it, but Sage was a brand new healer introduced in Endwalker. Neon, I know it's not exclusive. It's just that Final Fantasy, I can never get names right to save my days. You be surprised how little I come over here, by the way.
Yeah. So, Sage is not unique to 14 itself.
Yeah,
but
we're
the
not
way
going to
it's
read this.
used-
I just want to say, we're not going to read this cutscene. I'm just going to let people read this one so you can talk about this.
Fair enough. Oh, because this unlocks the craftings and gatherings.
Yeah.
It is a job class appeared in numbers of games in the Final Fantasy series. It could be considered as a heavily magic specialized variant of the Red Mage, being able to coat black and white, both black and white magic. I didn't know this till now. But no physical. No, you're not a melee. But yeah. Let's see. They appeared in Final Fantasy 3, 4, and 14, and Tactic. And Dissidia, and probably all the other spin-off games.
Talking more technically, Sage is a interesting healer class. I'm going to say this, and I say this is probably very weird coming from someone who's a monk main. Sage has a very high learning curve.
If you're not a healer, yes.
I'm sure those in call who have touched Sage can give a better perspective on how hard it is to learn the class.
And having leveled at least all healers to 90 as well as Sage to 100, there's a rhythm to the class that doesn't lend itself well to being found out the way that leveling White Mage to 100 has. It definitely has its uses, and if you are ever in a raid group that has a Scholar Sage healer combo, it's not the end of the world. As a matter of fact, it's fucking busted.
Oh, there's a lookout
if
point.
You know what you're doing.
There's a lookout point here. I'm gonna remember that for later.
Two things. One, I need to leave. It's time for me to go. Second, if you played Scholar, congratulations. Your starting Sage kit is pretty much the same.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment.
Anyway, you go have fun at dinner, Ars. Thank you for joining.
Kind words in the
I'm gonna enjoy Texas Roadhouse. Bye.
Yes. Thankfully, as Aura said, everyone, Aura has pretty much... He's a jack-of-all-trades player, so he's touched pretty much every class.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled.
Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
A majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
I will say it is nice that a lot of cutscenes are voiced lately.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
I'm gonna make sure everything's good.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, If the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh, dear God. See, here's the other thing. I don't remember the answers to these. I had them at one point, but I've lost my references since.
Just do your best, Sarah.
Thank you. Was it corporeal ether? Oh God. I should have been paying more attention.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not.
But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I see a Snow flipping a table in my chat. Hello, Snow. Oh, shit. I see another Lucario has joined us. Helix was coming into this not feeling well, so I know he probably wasn't in it for the long run for us tonight.
Thank you, at the very least, for doing Tower of Zot with us.
We do very much appreciate it. Yeah, it's that time of year, everyone, unfortunately. Everyone's a little sick. Thank you for putting the table back right side up, right.
How are y'all doing?
Doing good. How about you?
It's been a stressful few hours.
This has not been a good week, has it?
Oh no, the week's been fine. Just, things had to occur, just put it like that.
I agree. Also, if you've been seeing my tuber freak out, I've been making sure my cat Angel is fine.
Oh, you're fine.
She seems
I
to be
did take a
doing
picture of it. I did take a picture of it though, because you gave Fandania one hell of a side eye, and it got me to laugh.
Oh, yeah, my VTuber does the funniest shit out of pocket without me asking her to do so. Anyway, I think we all know where we're heading next, everybody. Very shortly. Oh wow, a non-voice cutscene. Damn, it's been a bit.
Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we prepare the scales in our possession to Limsa.
So the time has come for us to go on the offensive.
Too early to say for certain. That does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand.
Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Snur, stop it!
Snur.
Snow's flipping tables in my chat like a little shithead.
You're trying to put System of a Down out of business here.
I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Featra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies.
Good luck. We'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa.
Well, looks like we're heading back to Limsa, everyone. I see you out of the corner of my eye, by the way. You can't fool me this time, Cosmo.
He said I was trying to fool you.
I tease, I only tease.
You seem to have had a much less physically busy morning than I have.
What's the word from around here?
Oh, you know, another day, another objective to go find some esoteric thing over in Eorzea to bring it back for the forum to do something with. I have no idea, but whatever it is, I took care of it for now.
Well, that's good.
That seems to be the general flow of most things. So I have no idea what's happening. I just know that things are. They keep us in the dark.
Maybe best to try and keep our ear to the ground here.
Yep. And while I have considered doing my typical thing, funny enough, this place is harder to get into than Yomor.
That is saying something.
given how rich this place is in book smarts, it's probably for the best that you don't try anything. Hell, we almost got, according to Y'shtola, we almost got thrown out of here just for doing the stuff, just for pulling the stun around here that we tried.
That's mostly in due to the fact that Raha was in the restricted section.
Raha was in the restricted section. You guys were on a level that you weren't supposed to be on. And the problem is they have the intelligence to figure that stuff out.
Yeah.
To say nothing of the etheric sensitivity to find someone snooping about as a ninja.
Yeah.
It's not for a lack of trying. I assure you of that.
Exactly.
Though, hey, the only thing I have succeeded in is blending in plain sight.
Which is good for us to get more intel, honestly.
Yep. All I know is for certain, they're building something big. Really big.
Oh.
Though, considering the amount of members of the forum that I've seen get upset and lose their temper as some gleaners have lost their temper, and then they just suddenly go quiet. They can't talk about things. And I'm assuming that has something to do with the final days.
Probably.
We just got out of a lecture with one of the forum members who's a little more sympathetic to us than the rest. Described it as they have an enchantment over themselves to shut them up about the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
They need a super majority in order to lift that thing. So long as that enchantment's up, their beaks are buttoned.
That's rather ingenious in a diabolical way. I see. I'll keep that in mind going forward. And just fill in the blanks as I can based on that information. Though, as I said, they're preparing for something down there and they can't talk about what it is. Which is also why a number of researchers seem to be very upset when it comes to getting sent to the lower levels of the Labyrinthos.
Said about what?
Well, it's a very simple thing. Once they go in, they can't get out.
That's concerning.
Highly. I'll see what else I can find out. But
be careful, Cosmo.
Naturally. Though, before you guys do something big, keep me informed.
We will.
Besides, I would do just about anything to get out of this. Get up.
We'll find something before long.
We can assure you of that, don't you worry. Trouble seems to follow us everywhere we go.
Don't I know it. Though, the good news is, for a city that knows peace and non-violence, this place is quite nice to just relax at when you get past the elitism.
Yeah, definitely noticed that. That said, so I believe we have a ferry to catch.
Yep, back to Limsa. We'll see you around, Cosmo.
Take care. I have a missing fox somewhere.
Good luck finding him.
No joke.
Ah, Limsa. Right there. Took me a minute to find you. Limsa's always so busy, it's hard to see people at times. Sorry, that link show caused me to crack up a bit. Sneaky. Oh, big yawn. Oh. You. I love the combo going on in Link Shell. It's so cute. Okay, whew, I got this. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian on at such short notice.
On the contrary, we're honored and grateful. And pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company.
'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion.
It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails?
It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. It's been a while since I've done that much voice. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sagan, Ixal, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razahun has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and Scions of Light, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tlofroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike the enemy at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be Ilsabard contingent.
I think such progress has been made in so short a span.
Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Tlofroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there could be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Tlofroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ystola's analysis of the tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than it is required for this task alone. Oh, excuse me. The excess of ether remained unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least that it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Oriente have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Ralbon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Talafre so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. You're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now, go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea be as you left it. Or better, upon your return. I forgot that was gonna be a heavy female cutscene. Woo! That felt good.
Question.
Yes?
Do you want me to take over for Ascenian so you're not reading everybody?
Sure, why not?
Yes, since ours won't be back. Ours usually is our voice for Estinian.
And Helix needed to step away.
Yes. But he says he can provide a voice if he need be, but that's fine if we just want to let him rest. Either way, give me a moment. Hey, Kazuo!
This is Thancred.
Shut up. No. Hey, Kazuo, I think we have an excuse to get you out of there for a little while.
I'm listening.
How do you like fancying a trip to Garlemald to help the contingent?
Heading to... You know what? It gets me out of this next task. Sure.
Make sure to pack lots of warm clothing, unless the cold take us before we can even get to the enemy.
I got something.
Good to know. I'll have to dig through my own clothes to see if I can find something warm.
Then I highly recommend you get looking.
Will do. If not, I'll just ask Naomi to make me something.
Now, which gun should I take with me?
I'm sorry! That was... Fuck's sake, Bryce, that was intimidating! Catch you in Alamegan at the Alamegan Quarter.
See you there.
Shall we, Orlon?
Let's be off.
My dear. Back to Alamigo. Or at least the corner of Alamigo. Why am I not even shocked that you snuck in your first This is Thancred of the night? I'm laughing already.
I saw an opportunity and I took it.
No warping around here, remember, hun?
Right.
Ugh. So, everyone, remember that map I was bitching about earlier? It's this one. Navigating this place is kind of a nightmare. Yeah, that's why I'm letting you lead the way. Ugh, I do not like navigating this place as much as I like some of the Stormblood stuff. This place is not fun. Oh! I've got a tickle in my nose. I mean, I guess I know why I'm looking right at the reason why my nose might be itching right now. Robin! Happy noises from Sass. It's the boy! I'm happy. Oh, Brian.
The Wanderers return.
Oh.
You've been busy bringing... Oh, you've won to Helix. Go ahead.
Oh, right. Helix is our Raubon. Do you feel good enough to do Raubon?
Yeah, I was about to.
So...
Yeah, sure. Let's pretend Raubon is not slightly under the weather.
Okay, let's just get things in order. So you're voicing Raubon. Bryce, you're gonna be Estinian. I know that Aura is Alphinaud Graha. Do you...
I can also take care of Amarek.
Okay, good. So that gives a nice 2-2 for the Carios, and you just have to worry about Raubon, Helix.
Away. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours and what's made this whole Those warding skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Sorry, this text is a little small and I can't see shit.
Sorry, it's okay.
I'm
needs his reading glasses.
Go ahead, straight.
Honey?
That's what they said.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent?
Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it is back to our respective posts.
We did such a good job for you, Emmerich.
We dare not neglect our duties for long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isabod contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in some certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Though I do my best, truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade.
Listen, that first sentence, Emmerich, that is the gayest thing that has come out of your mouth tonight. Just gonna say it.
I hate to say it, but Lord Emerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Leosia is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabad, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you, both of you.
Wait.
We meet again.
Oh, shit! I forgot he shows up here!
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side.
So you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this.
I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every motive my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to Ilsabad, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts.
I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea and her companions set foot on Garlean soil, so... I feel where you're coming from.
Fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all in the Sundry, the average Persian should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone.
That's good.
Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust.
Oh, Gaius, thank you. I'll take that praise. Oh, right, I forgot he talks too.
I nominate and vote for Bryce.
Hi, Lily.
In the light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people.
Well, I almost said, well, I said, no, you said that. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside?
You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide you and protect you. All of you.
Sai just kind of smiles at that. The 12 that she worships is Halone. Also, Lily, you're cute. Now stop deflecting. Lily was deflecting that they aren't adorable. It's pissing all of us the fuck off. Now, I do believe there's a bit of a thing here where I think everybody, there's going to be a lot of people, so guys, I'm not going to recognize everybody, but point out who you recognize.
Happily.
Oh, for sure.
Because you know how many roles there
recognize
are in
not
this
every-
game? A lot of fuckers show up during this cutscene.
I will probably recognize just about every single one of these people.
By the 12.
There's a lot more than 12, Alpha now.
Everybody showed up.
See, that's a trainer for.
Look, there's the bitch from the Bard Quest. I remember him.
Glad you could join us. I hope
Saw the companion for White Mage.
As you can imagine.
I know the guy from the Bard Quest because I'm doing it on an alt account. Check out the Adventures
It
of
is a rare thing
Saphira.
indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
I also recognize the people from the Ninja Quest, Logan's Adventures.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world.
Alkazoka's watching the guy do push-ups.
I see the
in the Scholar Quest.
I see the Lalafels from the Black Mages.
I see the trainer for Dragoons.
To find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
I'm trying to find the monk people, but it's a little hard to spot them.
They'll probably pop up.
Where's my boy? Hamon! Come on, Hamon!
He'll show up.
I have come at the behest
Just watch
of
the
Lord
scene.
Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's
Awesome,
representative.
Lucia.
And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Of course.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Agreed.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Here's where we're gonna get a better look.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Black mages,
White Mage.
White Mage and Monk, but not trainer, but still.
So many friends we've made along the way.
Many soldiers.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Hey, machinist trainer.
Oh yeah!
If I must,
I've gotten really comfortable with
I am
him.
Arun Senna,
He's good people.
spokesman for the
Because I've been
Gridanian
practicing white
delegation.
magic
Here
in
on
the
behalf of
background,
my
remember?
esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer,
Yeah, I didn't.
we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
You're goddamn right about that.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself.
Oh, hey, the
accompanying
text
us as
does
well,
change!
Those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
He says something special because I just finished the White Mage quest up to Stormblood yesterday.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Nice little Easter egg.
Wait, I know you. The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told,
Scholar and Marauder.
Aww.
Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain
The scholar dude's a marauder
for whatever
himself.
reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is.
Damn right
But
it has.
more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
I see Pippin.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Fucking love this dude.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
The old rep.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Oh, there's your monk representative.
My little monk buddy has truly fallen, and the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Hamon's
That's where
enjoying
we
his
come in.
retirement.
Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Please, my girl.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
At least bringing the power of Lalas.
Who said it? Don't look at me, I didn't say shit.
Oh, I didn't hear
With
anything.
comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest.
And there's the
But
machinist
until then,
representative to the right.
let's give it our all.
Yeah, they give some love for the Heavens Ward classes, I think, here.
You're not gonna find.
As
I don't
for
think you're gonna
Ishgard,
find
we Temple Knights have
Dark
come in
Knights
force
anywhere.
to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of
I
our
see Summoner
allies.
anyway.
Ironically, I
Bitter
think these are
cold
all
of
the classes
Garlemald
I
is
have
a formidable
unlocked.
enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days
Did
ahead.
anyone else notice that?
I think
Accordingly,
there's
I
more.
have been designated commander.
I don't
of the
think you've
Ills
unlocked
Arc
Scholar yet.
contingent. I will do
Well, I have
all in my
Arcanist.
power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
But you don't have summoner. There's no
The four
summoner up
high
here.
houses, House Hylinart foremost among
I did
them,
just
have
unlock Dark Knight
arranged for a
recently.
host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Hell yes.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be
Bryce,
a great boon.
machinist rep.
They will address any problems of a technical nature together with
You
the
don't get
smiths
enough.
of Limpsa Lomitsa.
I can only imagine
There is
how many could be here,
another
depending on how many
awaiting
classes you've
introduction.
unlocked.
Boy, you.
Oh, it's a boy!
Lord Emanolaine?
Ah, yes.
So cute!
Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
This is the first time we're seeing him in HD. He's so cute.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Oh, baby.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
He hasn't changed! May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. He's such a lovable dork, you can't hate him. Aww!
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
He's so precious! This is Mon freaking
I
out.
believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
He's such a baby.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That sounds like...
Hey! Hey, everyone, look who it is. It's Little Son!
There's a Bosja representative in there.
Oh, yeah, there
is. In fact, a Bosja representative in there.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
I think there's different dialogue depending on how far, if you
Cyrano,
finished that quest line.
Well,
I'll have to find out.
Well, you haven't.
Sadu!
As a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Size twin. Basically a Sadu.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
There's the good Black Mage rep.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Had it not been for the adventures with Sai,
who
I'd
once
say no.
swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
What a rousing speech, am I right, everyone?
For sure.
Just said it.
Also, out of character, I totally took time to clean my screen with a little screen clean wipe to polish up, so I have a nice, better clean screen now.
That said, I'm already packed and ready to go.
Oh, thank goodness.
Am I?
I'm pretty much ready to pack. I just don't wear all those clothes of mine.
You only need one thing to wear. Or at least rather a few.
Listen, I'm from the Far East. I'm not used to cold conditions that much.
I see.
I'm also an old dog girl, so I'm used to warmer climates, you understand.
Oh, absolutely. I am. You see, actually, you haven't seen where I'm from. I'm from a warmer climate myself. It's like that. But I will say, make sure you pack something warm. We're gonna be in some very, very cold weather.
I'll find something that's not just my outfit for Starlight.
You better. Otherwise, back to an Aetherite and back home with you.
Let's not turn me into a dragon popsicle.
That's the point.
I am so excited to see that. Yeah, hey, you've been doing the White Mage quest. They actually fucking mentioned it. I think that's such a nice touch. If you don't do the quest, he doesn't say that extra little line of dialogue.
And he actually trusts you considering where you started.
Yeah, I think that's actually very different because I was just budding as a White Mage when I did this for the first time, but now I'm properly in it. I'm about to go start doing the healer quest in Shadowbringers. That's how far my White Mage has come.
Nice. I still have to dip my White Mage in Astro to 70, but otherwise I'll be fine.
Believe me, Snow likes to give me a hard time that I picked the basic bitch healer. I'm like, listen, I'm a healer in training. Let me pick the basic healer class. Leave me alone.
You're fine.
Anyway, back to non-voiced. Whenever Aura's ready.
It's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before, as does Orlin. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, And since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Huck! Is that the Scions in need of a tailor, I hear?
Tataru?
Yeah, I remember she pops up here. It's the girl! To lift Helix's spirits.
But how?
I have my way, so yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Oh, she's so cute. Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not.
Oh dear.
You never cease to amaze.
Sigh's giggling.
But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself?
She makes a point.
I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Blowinda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. Though they'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryle company in the Baldassian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I heard Artemis and Blomwinda did a fine job in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapse again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, well, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. I just need to say it. Damn, Tataru! Fucking Christ, woman!
Also, excellent delivery on that.
I know. I'm like, I know what I understood the assignment. Graha is catching strays tonight. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day.
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer.
I fucking can't. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I love that she calls them woolies. It's so cute. So yes, at the end of this quest, you are rewarded new glamours. Ain't it cute?
Also,
yes,
I highly recommend you change clothes now.
Yeah, I remember because I didn't fucking do that last time. Thankfully, your girl thought of this ahead of time, and she has a glamour plate for it.
Excellent.
It's 15. It's the one right next. Much better. This should keep me nice and warm to meet the boys. I decided not to dye it because I kind of like the color the way it is. Honestly. What? I like pink, but I like neutral colors too.
Orlin is boarding an airship that will be ahead of Sai, as he is going to be helping Thancred with reconnaissance.
I assume are you coming with me, Cosmo?
Cosmo's going to be serving in his capacity as make sure I say this properly, a storm captain, working with them to ensure that everything goes accordingly, as well as heading over to the machinist to get a battle plan together in case other issues may occur.
Fair enough. Upon landing, though, you guys might run into someone else who we've ran into on our journeys.
Beautifully noted.
I mentioned this to you and oh, it's fucking time, boys!
You did, in fact, mention it to me, and I know what to expect. I'll relay later.
Boys! You know what it's time for, right? It's fucking time. So, chat. This is a solo instance that I've kind of been excited to do for you all. It's literally one of the most memed on solo instances. I'm going to encourage the couch to be a little noisy and funny during this. Because it's this one, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure to re-invite me because I did have to leave.
No worries.
Anyway, several cutscenes will be playing in sequence. So, for all those in chat, I recommend you get a snack because there's going to be at least 2 to 3 cutscenes that play in succession. So, are you guys ready for one of the most memed on things? Also, for those who are new here, we do all of these solo instances on very easy just for story purposes. There's another reason, but we'll be getting to that later in stream because yes, we are doing that solo instance later tonight, Bryce.
Understood.
You know the one. I don't even need to say its name, as it lives in infamy.
I'm not a fan of it.
Also because I really want to get it out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like I am...
Isambard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
He's speaking again.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Everyone's little winter outfits are so cute, by the way. Look at Alice, it's so cute. She's in pink. Malian, you are a fucking Ishgardian!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
I love that line.
Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Now, even though I'm doing this, I am going to encourage back seating on my couch spot because I do forget a few things, and it has been a while.
I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
I'll probably just be chattering in the
I wish you the best of luck.
link show.
Feel free to voice your messages aloud, but I will encourage if I need a little assistance or you see me stuck to guide me in the right direction.
Understood.
It's literally been 6 months since I've done this. Anyway, everyone, welcome to the solo instance literally everyone talks about. The Thancred solo instance. So, Thancred is a gunbreaker. He has a pretty simplified kit, and Aura can attest to this. This is very simplified.
Well, it's simplified and then given mechanics for a stealth operation.
He has a combo, which obviously, you know, to push on. He has this for damage reduction. This is Swift Deception, mask your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you. This is basically so we can run around. This one is while we are hidden, we can actually just instantly kill an enemy, which is pretty nice. And then this is to confuse the dogs. Yes, Robert, we're playing some Metal Gear.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Oh.
It'd be wise to disappear for now.
Okay. So I think the first thing I have to do is just go invisible and sneak past these guys, right?
Yep. Possibly.
Definitely.
Yeah. The less combat we have, the better. Oh yeah, it even tells you. Also the music that plays during this. Okay. So there's the...
All right. Knock that guard out, then...
Oh, I got silently, right?
You want to do this quietly, yes.
Let's click on him and then use... Oh, hang on. I need to get in range. Okay. And then we just simply do this. By the way, we don't kill him. We just knock him out. Okay.
Cloak and dagger.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, Zen. Thank you for the pats. So this one, I believe we need to be pretty quick and quiet. I'm just studying their patterns really quick.
Yeah, you can easily knock both of these guys out.
With Swift.
And not arouse suspicion.
With...
Yep.
Yeah, if I take them out, it'll be easier to do stuff. Bonk.
Bear in mind, you got one in the back that's being a problem.
Yeah, I see him back there. I'm just taking my time.
Slasher. Are your mouse buttons not working?
Oh, yeah, no, I got it. I don't know why I was doing that, hun. I was just being an idiot for 5 seconds. Okay, that slasher moves in weird ways.
It goes in a circle around those containers.
You cannot incapacitate the slasher.
Right, so I
the way
need...
you can with actual people.
Oh, get away, get out of their sight. I'm just, if I'm far away from them. Because they have a certain range, so I know that this is safe. So I'm just gonna... Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna wait for him to move. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna...
By the time you move, the one that's in the corner is gonna move up really close to that guy, so... Where that guy is right now, that's where you want them.
Fucking knock him out.
See, stop.
Fuck. Back. Oh! Did you see how I didn't get punished there, hun?
I did.
Well done.
Okay.
Now you might want to get invisible and go open that gate.
Go for it. I need to be quick. Ah, fuck! Damn it.
Must be losing my touch.
Well, that's okay. One saw me. That was gonna happen.
Have to get out quickly.
Okay. I'm out of sight.
Now you want to get behind some because I think the other one comes back.
I believe this gate is considered a safe spot.
Yes.
Yeah. He can't see through walls. See?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was saying that because you were in the open still at the moment.
Okay. So we have 2 of them right there. Right. I know I have to bomb to get the dog, but I need to watch out for these 2 because if I try to silent one of them, the other one's gonna spot me.
You can honestly ignore those 2.
Yeah, so just focus on the dog. I'm gonna wait for this.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait for the slasher to back off. Okay.
Good call.
All right.
So I press the 5 button, and I hang on. Do this. Now he's incapacitated. Now I can move freely. I'm staying behind the wall because I see we have a slasher here.
A slasher and a person.
Yeah, but that person we can take out. But we need to avoid the slasher, so... Okay. He's going that way, so I can probably disarm this guy pretty quickly. Yeah, I could do it from behind a little bit. Kind of sneaky, right?
You got 2 slashers as well to the right side. There's also another Imperial.
Ooh!
That slasher's coming back.
I think I'm out of his sight, yeah. His sight's kind of shit. I'm gonna go for it. I'm being a little risky here.
Not a problem, just be careful.
And then immediately... Alright guys, you ready for the line? You ready for the line?
Alright. This is Thancred.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
I believe that guy just wiggles back and forth, by the way.
Head to the control terminal.
Yeah, he does.
It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. Okay, so I know there's a slash right here. I'm gonna wait for him to move backwards, take out that Imperial, and then quickly get that field control panel. It's gonna be very risky, but I need to wait for that slasher to move away.
Yeah.
Fucking click. Go.
Bryce, care to read the line?
What?
Care to read the front line, Bryce?
Sure.
Fuck. Oh, hang on. I need to observe for a minute.
Which one? The one in chat?
Yep.
I need to remember how to do this because if those bots spot me, it's fucking game over.
Straight. The one that's in chat or the one that...
Yes, the one that's in chat.
I'll read mine first.
While I observe how to do this.
Understood. Recon Machinist team, hold fire. Wait for the signal from the primary recon team, and we'll make our move. Remember, non-lethal only. We aim to send away from the battlefield, not send to the sea.
Okay.
Blade 2-6, this is Kurikaze. Hold your position and cover. I'm relocating for a better view. Don't engage that patrol. Get the explosives in place and get out of there.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how to do this next part because I remember you had to coach me a lot through this one, hon.
So honestly, you can use hide and get yourself all the way across and to the left, like all the way in the corner where the safe spot is.
The safe spot? Where's the safe? Is it behind that satellite?
It's in that general direction, like it cross the main avenue here, but then hold to the fence that is to your west.
Okay.
Of the wall.
Other wall? Oh, you mean to the left?
Far wall. Yes, to the left.
To the left.
Oh, so like far left wall over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking booking it.
Go for it.
Okay, there's one guy.
And knock that guy out. Knock him out. Knock him out.
Fuck. How the fuck did he not see me, by the way?
That's a good question. But we're not going to worry about that.
You know what? How about we just ignore him?
Right.
How about we just ignore him?
Take that. Got to take one of them out, or the other is going to spot you.
Fuck. Oh, I didn't notice that slasher there for a moment.
Nice. And
That was quick. Okay. I'm gonna have to fucking haul ass.
the slasher there. Be careful.
Oh, it missed. Fuck.
Spotted.
Damn it. Okay, well, it's just one.
No, you hit your target, but you also got smacked by him.
That's okay. As long as it's just one, I'm fine with it, okay? If I procced both of them, that would have been a problem.
Agreed.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Just slowly start picking the actual soldiers off
Yeah.
as you can while avoiding the slashers.
I'm gonna wait for this. They move in squares. The slasher move, so I need to wait for him to move.
I would honestly take out the guy behind you just to make sure they're no longer a problem.
Oh, you want me to take out the guy behind me?
Yeah. Take care of him now so you don't have to come back for him later.
Okay.
They're more valuable to us unconscious.
Well, now I have to wait for my deception to get off cooldown, so I can take this guy out.
Let's use the camera to check around the corner, see what that is.
You've got time.
Whew!
Get out of there.
This is my little hidey hole. Because that slasher's coming, I think.
You would be correct.
I know he's.
It has a pretty long patrol path, but long does not.
Yeah,
mean...
see, he's right there.
Yeah. It has a very long patrol path.
Yeah, so I got to be really, 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 really careful.
But because you took out one, well, that makes it easy.
Hi, Mom. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna wait for him to go down, and then I'm going to take this next guy out.
Yeah.
My finger's already over the 3 minutes. Come on, fucking move, you bitch.
You can get up there before you go invisible, but...
Let's...
You got two.
Oh, no. Disengage.
Back.
Abort. Bad pattern. Yeah.
That is not a grip you want to hit.
That was... Okay, now I should go for it?
Let's get to the corner and look around. There's a dog that you probably should take out.
I'm gonna take this guy out. Holy shit. I'm so good at this, aren't I?
Risky as hell.
That would. Oh, the slasher was right there too. Holy shit. Okay. I have one more guard to take out, and then I can get the dog.
There's a guard next to the dog, so watch, aim carefully.
Yeah. But I think I can get the dog, and then I could take out the guard, and then just be on my way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta wait a minute, because that robot's about to turn around too. Yeah.
It's moving. Go.
No.
No, the
Hold
bot.
up.
Robot.
Oh, that bot. Understood.
Candy! Wait, one of these is sisters. Sorry, my mom's giving me candy. Okay, now I go for it. This is risky.
Very. You see the
Fucking. Wait, where's my button? I couldn't find my 5 button for me. This is risky.
got their
Must be
attention.
losing my touch.
Okay, I'm dragging him away so the slasher doesn't catch me. Yeah, see? Because I'm out of the slasher's line of sight, I'm safe.
Fair enough.
Okay. I have a moment. Okay, that slasher is about to make a move, so I'm gonna wait for him.
Where's the big bot at?
Okay, he's coming this way. This is actually lining up to be a pretty good pattern, isn't it?
Debatable.
So this bot's gonna go down, like this bot's gonna go across this way, and then I'll have like an open chance. Cause oh, is that the slasher? Yeah, that's the slasher. Go for it.
Go for it.
I'm just stealthing to be safe.
No, that is the proper decision.
Yeah, this is literally
To the left.
here, little hidey spot.
Yep.
I'm safe here. Okay, we have more robots, but there's the terminal. Okay, I remember this part. This part's actually kind of hard. Yep, that's it. There's the control terminal.
As soon as you hit that, every non-mechanical object around here is going to shut down.
Okay, should I go for it? Or wait for the robot to turn around?
I mean, you can get there just by hiding. Just make sure nobody's looking at you when you start clicking on the terminal. It's like, go now, hide, and then go.
Booking it. Because it's going to immediately take me out of deception the moment I do this.
You're good.
Oh, there we go.
All right. About face, head for that gate.
Whew. I did better than I did beforehand because I think I got like into the 40s for detection rate, so I think I did much better now.
Nicely done.
I played a little recklessly last time, that's why. I'm proud of myself.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Oh, we dipped
What
below
news from our
610 followers. Boo. Oh, I don't care.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Oh, Cosmo and Orlon are like size right-hand mans. Fireworks! I think that would make even Cosmo proud, wouldn't it?
Beautiful.
Thought you'd never ask.
Oh, my boys know how to put on a show, don't they? To the person who unfollowed me and dipped me below 610, your mom's a hoe, by the way.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
You heard
The
me.
Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already.
Where's my gummy bears, by the way, Mom?
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright.
Oh, right.
But
Sorry, I'm being funny.
wait! Something's coming!
Nice explosion, boys. I think I can handle it from here. Time to do what I do best, anyway.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Sai literally cracks her knuckles over the leak shell. She's fucking ready. Also, yes, I have new punchy glamours, just for Garlemald. Let's do this.
It.
Kazuo, we're one short.
Fighters, protect the others.
Understood.
Let's do this.
Heavy Command and Blade Team, we're going back to Rack.
Ha-ha! I think that was all of them. Or did I miss one? Oh no, we got more. Right.
These houses gets on the radio. It's like, the penis things, push them back to the line and it'll fire.
Oh, not a problem.
Respite, but stay alert.
Get in position. You keep them away from the carriages.
Time for more fun. Oh, you.
Friends, the savior of Isgard is here.
I fucking love Amalian. How can you hate this kid?
Doc Troopers, focus on that art. Focus on the machinery.
Hey! Since we've gone loud, feel free to talk as much as you like, boys.
God. All elements, be advised. Legatus has been sighted.
But the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Come here, you.
We're the only ones still struggling.
I'm taking care of everything now. Just making sure the carriages are safe.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm ready to show you Uldar fierce ferocity.
Recon teams maintain position.
More company.
Kazuo, be advised. You got reinforcements headed your way. They're headed towards the supply areas.
We see. Shit, get out of the way!
Move, move, move! You leave them alone! I've wanted to do this for a while. Tornado kick one of these things into scraps!
Re-machine team, focus on the hexadrome.
Get out!
You lot alright back there?
Is everyone okay?
Solid.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Good.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Machine seems to be at 5. We got more hostiles approaching from the front.
Yeah, I've got an opening. Kazuo, I'm going for the Legatus.
I'm heading for the front line, you guys. Stay safe.
Take her on. We're gonna keep supporting everybody else. Go for it.
You got it, boys. And don't you dare let me find you injured. Or I'll kick your ass even harder. Both of you.
Trust me, I'll be looking a lot better than the trees out here.
Put him to sleep.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
That's a good line.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Remember, they did this. This was post-COVID, right? Or was this? This was during COVID, wasn't it?
No, this came after. COVID's disruption was during Shadowbringers.
The writing on this is fucking phenomenal. You could tell they were excited to come back and write.
I mean, it's like they had the same person who did Shadowbringers and the Dark Knight questline writing this.
He did a fucking incredible job. Shoutouts.
She.
Excuse me.
That I did.
Justinian is having fun today. Also, I love the character development that Lise has switched out her flashy punchies just to use her fist. Little son.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Nice to see you too.
My fellow monk friend. Shall we?
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Lise? Time to show them what we're made of. Sai is grinning ear to ear. She has not fought alongside Lise since Stormblood.
We have them now! Forward!
But well, 1 and 2, go move to the west, take out the incoming reinforcements that's trying to flank us. 3 and 4, other side. 5 with me.
Come here, motherfuckers.
Let them have it!
You don't gotta tell me twice. Woo! Bad dogs. We love Pippin in this household, everyone. Hi, Pippin. Pippin's such a good boy.
Well, this is possible. That better be you being enthusiastic with Lightning Aether.
Virgalia's here.
Do not fall behind!
That was a bullet cartridge hurtling against this friggin' bitch. Hello, Sai.
Hi, dear. Better late than never. I don't think this one's lasting long with all of us. Out of the way!
This woman's technique is sloppy compared with Menenius. That guy was an actual warrior.
I know, right?
Bear in mind, that woman's a Muppet.
A Muppet. Damn. Together. Oh, son of a bitch. Ugh! Don't think so. Sai just healed herself. Yes, she fucking did. Not a scratch. Oh God.
Boswell, got reinforced the header away. Pressing air support.
Artillery 1, focus on where the Legatus is. And not directly on them, on the surroundings. Danger close.
Out of the way! You get back here, bitch! dare you?
I said watch your fire.
Oh, this bitch is going over whether she likes it or not.
Damn it all. Artillery, focus your fire on the west side.
Sadu,
Squad 3 and 4. Squad 3 and 4. Oh, oh.
Don't worry, Sadu's got it.
Squad 4, go support the champion. 3, continue what you're doing.
Handful.
All elements, take cover.
For the sun.
You stay off. Everyone get ready.
Brace for impact.
You think Leo's bad? Sadu. Now that's one way to fucking finish a duty. I love that Sadu gets to fucking be a psychopath at the end of that.
Get effect. Get effect.
You guys okay? I felt the impact from over here.
Winded, but
I feel like my skeleton just popped out of my bike, turned around, smacked me across the face.
Worthy adversary.
I think I've lost a few scales, but I'm fine.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
Don't worry, this bitch is gonna have a fate worse than death.
Sadu
Is
had
having to fight
told
Sadu over and over again. Oh my god! Oh, I forgot he gets rejected.
That was the last of them.
Poor little son, am I right?
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Everything's all clear. Everything should arrive steadily. No damage.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Oh. Don't worry, I'll patch us all up once we get to base, everyone. I've got the magics to help us.
Alright. Machinist recon point. Wait, Machinist recon team. Regroup with Blade team.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Also, Orlin, check your tails. Or tails.
Tails. Ha! No!
See it.
Those are mine. Nice slip of the tongue, Bryce.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, Far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
At last we have arrived in Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
He's got a point there.
Even a dragon's fire couldn't
This will be
warm
our
us.
temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
You heard the lady.
Let's get to work and build up a proper camp.
Machinist recon with blades. You guys go get a survey of the area. Set up a perimeter.
Here we are, everyone.
Warm yourselves up first.
Were it not that I was scared of us seeing something, I would obviously give us some dragon fire to warm us. But that's not exactly something I can do right now is it?
One thing at a time.
I am also going to put a warning since it will be touched on. There will be some very heavy topics that get touched on while we are in the story for Garlemald, so you've been warned.
Yes.
I'm going to say this, there is some trigger warnings going into the main story for Garlemald. There are a lot of touchy subjects. Viewer discretion is advised. If you are not into certain more touchy subjects, I would suggest looking away now. Also, because there's big spoilers here, so view at your own discretion, everyone. I say this because Aura watched me kind of have my jaw hit the floor several times during this.
Indeed.
It's certainly a wake-up call. I would also like to note, we are going to get through most, if not all, of Garlemald tonight, if you guys are okay with that.
We'll do our best.
We're going to, now, we could get to Tower of Babel, but don't, rely on it.
And you may want to turn off RP Walk for this.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, we're in the thick of it. Can I say, Raha's coat is so cute, by the way.
It's the same one that Orland's wearing.
No wonder I liked it so much, you piece of shit.
Wait, it is?
Yep.
Similar.
Where are the boys anyway?
But not quite.
I thought they would be here by now. Now that I've gone to talk with everyone. Chilly outside.
Welcome in.
Thanks, you guys. There you are. If we get to Babel, we'll let you know, Helix, because we might do it. It's an if right now.
Our present situation is as follows.
I am going to get up and
Efforts
stretch
to
a little
aid
bit,
the
though.
people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in
Zen.
the field.
Here's the pat
The
routine you
noxious
gave earlier.
ether
I
of
couldn't
this
do it
place
earlier.
disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there... excessive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Also, that last statement is prime, like,
Last
early...
statement is great.
Sai probably would say that
This
if she was a
too
little
is
more
vital
greenhorned.
task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Hot soup? Oh no, she's daydreaming right now.
You all have your
Worth it.
duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I see you, Snow. I bap the snow. I boop the snow. Good snow.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
But the
fire
is so delightful.
And since there's no place to go, make it so, make it so, make it so.
You piece of shit. I boop your snoot, honey.
Somebody actually made like a Star Trek parody that changed that line to exactly that.
Yes. Anyway, tracks in the snow.
Let's see if I can find where I put that.
Well, it sounds like Cosmo is going to be on repair duty with the rest of the machinists.
If you need help, just say something. I'll be there enough.
I mean, unless you want to be stuffed up and repairing all day.
I don't.
It's your choice.
Meanwhile, Orlin is going off on his own reconnaissance, specifically towards where he knows the worst of the enemy presence will be.
Being brave as always, my dear.
Somebody's got to do it, and frankly, these guys have definitely earned their spurs today. But I still trust myself to do that stuff a lot more than most people.
You be careful, though, all right?
I will be.
Thanks, darling.
Stay safe out there too, all right?
I will. Don't you worry. Oh my god! What the we did. What the shit was that? We didn't plan that. We didn't plan that, by the way. God, I fucking love him in and out of character. Let's get a move on, shall we?
Orlin steps over to a motorcycle and starts that fucker up. Thought I'd lost this thing the last time I was out here.
I would imagine you'd ride on something a little quieter, but...
We've already gone loud. Just let him do
Well,
it. It's fun.
It's not the tempered Talafra that I'm worried about. It's their war machina. And they don't need... Well, if they are going to see anyone, I want them to see me.
I'll send the recon team to help you out. They're with the Blades right now, but they'll be in the area.
Don't pull them off what they've got. Besides, I move faster on my own.
He's quite capable on his own, so I trust him.
Fair, but hey, sniper support's always nice.
If you need us,
good luck
just
out
let us
there.
know.
If I need sniper support, I'll bring the party to you. It'll be like fish in a barrel.
Good luck out there.
You're goddamn right about that. Take care.
As for us, shall we get a move on?
Yeah, the machines should be able to fend for themselves without me for a while.
I suppose so. No, unfortunately, I don't have any fancy machines like he does.
Well, let's see if I have anything on me.
Where's that other chocobo? Riot, where are you? Ah, I thought I wouldn't see that thing again.
Oh, you thought I left it in Novrand?
You managed to bring it over. Oh, wait, hang on. No, Bryce, we have a problem. We have a problem.
Oh, we don't have a problem. We just need to... Orlin.
We forgot.
Waiting for my friend list to load. It's gonna take its time because of course it will.
Oopsie doopsie.
We just need to pause, realize it's the problem. Oh.
Okay, here, let me mark it on the map for you. Look, I even have a nice little flag for you, Bryce. Ain't that nice?
Understood. But no, I didn't bring it with me. I just kinda rebuilt it.
That's a very
Like-
you thing to do.
Like from the ground up. Sid had the resources, I had the blueprints. We just kinda, you know.
Oh no, I think I know what's coming up too. Oh, son of a bit. I know what this is. This is why I want to get Garlemald out of the way, everyone. Because I know what's coming. Wait. Oh. Before someone claims him, I forgot we lost our original Emelian VA. The last time we had someone voice this guy was back in Heaven's Ward.
Ah, I see.
And he who shall not be named was voicing this fellow.
Would you like me to do it?
Would you like to do the honors, bro?
Let me just take a quick swig of water.
The floor is yours then.
I spy with my little telescope
Oh, that's pretty good.
a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an aether current? No, it's just a wind sprite.
No, actually, I know what Amelian just spied. It's Technobite raiding with a party of 3.
Ayo?
Technobite!
Hey!
Thank you for the raid! If one of my mods would, if one of my mods would like to shout them out real quick. I hope you had a fun time. Hello. I will get to my shtick in a moment. Well, very quickly, I'm Sass Creations, the owner, well, the guardian of the Pond of Endless Imagination here on Twitch. We are currently doing a retelling of Endwalker, and I will get back to you after this cutscene.
Let's see. Nothing but snow, snow, snow. Wait, what's that? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl.
Don't invert my controllers. No. Bitch. Oh, Alfie.
A survivor. Show me.
Over there! Behind the tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that.
Oh, goddammit.
Oh.
Oh, you good, Aura?
Trying to do something here. I'll fuck around with this later. Calvin, get the hell out of my way.
Calvin! Black cat.
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints.
Yep, it's this. Oh, I hope you had fun playing Rabbit and Steel, Technobite.
I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death.
Yeah, that's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself?
No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need.
Need I remind everyone, in the opening cutscene for the solo instance, this motherfucker was shivering.
Now go, and Godspeed.
Before we get too into this, it's time to talk about the least liked mechanic that was introduced in Endwalker. Before we get too into it, Techno, I hope you had a fantastic raid. Hello, all of you raiders. I hope you had fun playing Rabbit and Steel. It is so nice to see you. I am here with my friends doing the retelling of Endwalker from our perspective and telling the story of Cypher, Akane, and her companions, the Scions of Light. We have a lot of fun here. So I hope you had fun. If you have to raid and run, I will understand, but thank you for dropping off you and your lovely viewers off on this wonderful Saturday evening. Now, shall we talk about what is arguably the least liked mechanic introduced in Endwalker?
While I myself don't find much issue with it, I do understand a lot of people do. A lot of people are not fans of the stealth mechanic that was introduced in Endwalker.
It was awful. And this group got to listen to me bitch when I had to do this mission. This is one of 2 reasons why I want to get through all of Garlemald tonight. Reason 2 will be seen later tonight. Thankfully, because a new expansion was released, all of the enemies aren't immediately coming chasing after us. Now, before I click on this, the basis of this mission is I need to follow behind an NPC, but if I get too close or I'm not hiding behind something when she turns around, she spots me and you have to start over. Pretty
I'll be
annoying.
right back.
No worries. Do you want to know how annoying this was when I did this? Because this was before DT came out. There was no indicator apart from him talking in the chat that they were going to turn around. So you had very little room for error with no way to tell that something was going to happen. Thankfully, they just recently fixed this, and I'm going to be touching on that now. New UI was added for this stuff. So you guys will see it in just a moment, but there was some UI updates that basically make it easier on the person. Also, because I can fly in this area, I can use my mount during this when it happens. That is one ugly motherfucker over there, by the way, Bryce. You see him?
Ooh.
Oh.
Give me one moment.
Is that a high rank? Is that a mark?
No, but I'm charging with assault.
Thank you. Nobody wanted to look at that ugly motherfucker. Thank you. Sai is not gonna say anything about Cosmo committing war crimes.
That wasn't a war crime. That was just me getting rid of something.
It was a mercy, because that thing looked like it was in pain.
It looks like what's to come, and it hasn't even started yet.
Hey, foreshadowing. Ooh, that's creepy. That you said that, Bryce. That's real creepy.
Hey, I didn't say anything specific.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to doing this.
You got this.
Come on, where are they? Where are they? Come on. God's fulfilled. I think I see her. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Yes. Now, thankfully, I can get on my mount and I can fly a safe height above the ground. But I still need to hide behind things so she doesn't spot me. I think I remember all the hiding spots, Bryce.
If you don't, I'll be doing it alongside you.
Yeah, please. Please do. Now, this was recently added, everyone. This was added in Dawn Trail right here. I didn't know this popped up. Basically, now there are little indicators to tell you where they're facing and if they are going to turn around. The appearance of yellow turning indicator signifies that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of the cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you will be detected for following too closely. So there's basically this giant circle. Also, Ardbert being lovely, showing us such things. So, should she spot us, we have to come back. There are no checkpoints in this. You have to follow her all the way through. Okay, she's going.
Careful. The ice structure.
You can sprint, by the way. You will not be penalized for sprinting. I am gonna get on my mount after this little turnaround.
Hold up.
Yeah, don't get on the mount yet, or she will spot me. Okay, so far so good. She's about to turn around and start going again. Once she turns around and starts moving. Okay, she's walking. Yeah, you can be on your mount, and you're not gonna get in trouble for this. I believe the next one is we hide behind the big tree. I flew slowly because I didn't want to go too fast. Oh, see? Did you see the indicator flashing? I think we hide right here. Yep, okay, yeah.
Nope, nothing to see. Just a tree.
I must be imagining it. Okay.
Alright.
She's about to start moving again.
She's running. The rock.
Right, that rock. Oh my god, that fucking guy scared me. There's other people in the area and it's freaking me out. What are people doing here? What are people doing here, Bryce?
That's a good question.
Oh
We'll just
no.
have to go
Don't!
over.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Oh, they're doing a quest, I think.
They're doing a lev.
Oh, they're leving. Hang on, wait. I think this tree is our next hiding spot. Bryce?
Either way, it's Either way, they're doing a quest. That.
I thought a hunt train was showing the fuck up over here for some reason.
Oh, that'd be funny as heck.
If a hunt train shows up, we are pausing for a minute. Okay, she's about to book it, Bryce. Where's the next hiding spot?
That's fine.
I think it's
trying to figure that out.
I think it's the pillar.
It's either the rock or the tree.
I say it's... Well, we better stay over here. It's safe.
Yeah.
Oh! I'm actually right next to her, technically, but I'm hiding.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that tree is got... It's either the tree or the rock that's our last hiding spot.
Probably the tree. Slow down.
Okay. No, I'm safe. Because if she gets too far, we get punished.
Hold on. Go, 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 go. The rock.
That's why I got on the mount.
Alright, she's still going. Go, 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 go.
I don't think she turns around at any point during this.
She doesn't.
Yeah, we got it! So that was a lot harder. Back before those UIs were introduced. Isn't it a nice quality of life?
I'm not gonna flex on the matter. I'll just say I agree with you. Because it was actually a pain in the butt.
Yes, we got him. Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. When Alpha Noah is ready. Oh wait, is Aura still away?
Potentially.
Bryce?
Sure. Please! We just want to talk! I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize. And our good friend Sai.
And Cosmo.
We have no intention of turning or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald.
Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this! You did this to us! We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy.
On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made to thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophroi influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you at least tell me your name?
My name's Lencina. As for how long I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside.
And you're a lot closer to the mic now.
Yeah, I put my mic closer. I apologize.
No worries.
If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran. Past friends, people I've known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is our supplies are running low, and you said you're here to help. Can you?
Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will.
Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Someone is watching and kind of leaning or perched somewhere, but we haven't spotted him yet. This is everyone. Anyone can take this. First come, first serve.
Well, seeing as Aura's away and Helix is muted, I'll go ahead and keep going.
Wait, hold on. He's sickly. This is perfect.
Oh, no! Do we want to inform people of this joke first? Because not everyone understands why that's so funny.
I'm a little under the weather after 2 days on the road.
Helix just embraced the sickness in voices, dude.
Licinia says you can be trusted. But these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home.
Also, you're keeping up your trend of you either play dad figure or someone who's sick or dying.
It's the way it must be. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be.
This is so fucking funny.
I'm to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Allison?
This is a running gag, by the way, that Alphino loves gathering firewood for some reason. We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it onto that gazebo?
The what?
The what?
Oh.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's still me.
You're not the sick one, bitch.
Oh, you mean the... How do you pronounce that?
Bower.
Okay, I thought it'd be fancier. You mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will.
This is so fucking funny. Oh, the sick one, my calling has come. Helix, I fucking can't with you.
Man, it's just me right now. Sick, blonde, dying inside.
Do you need a hug? Jesus, Helix, are you okay?
No, I'm fine.
That was a little dark.
I'm playing it up a little bit. I've gotten a lot better since I hopped out a little bit ago.
Okay. We do have a little bit of a mini scene while we wait for Aura to get back. I did mention something. You guys really are gallivanting everywhere, aren't you?
Oh, well, hello there, stranger.
He's on top of the gazebo, by the way. He's been sitting there this whole time. Oh, is that any way to greet a friend, Kazuo?
Sai, you go ahead and talk with the locals. I'll, give me a bit.
Handle the blue prick. She doesn't like him. She does not like him, by the way.
Actually, over here, excuse me.
If this is more of an inside joke, but anyone in call, you know who I'm referring to when I refer to a blue-haired prick.
So you found your way to Garlemald.
Found my way? I always come here.
I guess we're the ones that found our way. We're here to help out. People are sick and dying. I figure we can do at least a few things to make things easier.
I suppose so. Don't mind me. I'm just minding my own business. I heard things were going on here, so I decided to pop by. That feeling you always show up.
I was expecting to see a grand city of mechanical design and technical marvel.
You're not
Ceruleum
impressed?
as far as the eye can see. No, I am not impressed whatsoever.
Neither am I. It's just as bland as when I first arrived here.
Bland and dead.
Me and the other Asians were just as unimpressed.
I was honestly expecting a fight. Or at least I was expecting people to be ready to go, but then the tempering begun, and then that prick decided to be a problem.
Ugh, don't even mention his name in front of me. I hate that guy.
Oh, then we're of accord for once.
Oh, believe me, I had to deal with him in old times. You think I like him any more these days? Fuck no.
Fair enough. So, what brings you out here anyway in this despot of a place?
Summoning more than anything. I've come to observe. And if anything, I've come to take care of some more pestering threats in the area. I've been honing my skills with some new things and new tricks up my sleeve.
I've noticed. This is the first time I didn't see you before you saw me.
I've gotten better at my hiding skills, have I not?
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Oh,
I'll give you that.
We'll not be talking in this cutscene. This is just kind of a neither here nor there thing.
Mm-hmm. Let them go for it. But
Man, this song sucks.
I mean, it does. Out of character. The song is fun to listen to when you're just not in the right headspace.
I've had it on repeat a few times when I wasn't in the right. Yeah, no, we're not gonna read this cutscene. It's
Let's
just
not get into that.
They're just talking about the radio.
Yeah.
I don't
but
find
no.
this cutscene too important.
It is important, but all you need to know is, hey, this radio is what's what's been playing, keeping them sane. People go to the radio, listen to it, listening for anything, listening for any kind of updates. But they hear the late Emperor's voice. They hear them talk. They hear them sing. They hear them rally the troops to maintain heart, maintain passion, for Garlemald shall rise anew.
Also, the song that's playing is Home Beyond the Horizon, but also Logan cannot stand the song. Yes, the blue-haired prick we're referring to. His name is Logan Skier.
So how long has that song been on repeat?
Long enough that I've grown bored of it.
It'll be noted.
Though I don't dare to ruin it, it seems to be keeping them calm from turning into one of those things.
Yes, and then we have to get to them, and then we have to untemper them, and that requires a great deal of the very thing they despise.
Color me impressed that you guys have found a way to reverse the effects of tempering.
Oh yeah, no, that was a bit of me and Alice, and mostly Alice. Rather impressive.
Even the elegant couldn't crack the code on that. I'm impressed.
And yet it took a trip to another world to figure out a solution that they can bring here.
It's too bad I wasn't there to see it. I'm almost offended I wasn't taken on the escapade with you guys.
I assure you, it wasn't by choice. But enough of that for now. Actually, you want to read this one, or?
I think this one is somewhat important. I wanted to give the exposition about the radio through Logan and Kazuo because I thought, I'm like, this is a cute idea.
Fair enough.
So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in the Letrum? Fucking click, thank you. I saw Legatus Vergilla's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Regilla and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. And there might be a way to... Nadia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almosti has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts should pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they could share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Oh. More idle chatter and things to do. I see you up there. I see your little ears very tinily, Bryce, by the way. You were you're like a little pixel. It's so cute. It's so cute. Come on, my dear friend. Cosmo! Cosmo! Oh, there you are. Logan's fucking gone, by the way. Cosmo was looking for 1 second and boop, he's gone.
You heard him.
He doesn't like, as Logan calls her, the pink one. She scares him.
I think you scared him off.
Oh, were you talking to someone?
No one important.
Anyway.
Come on.
The ladies asked us to go talk to some tappers.
Understood.
They're across the lake, which shouldn't be too hard for us to travel.
And with that, he would... Let's see. Which one should I...
Sai's just using the reanimated plushie to run around on.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna see if I can, Ooh, give me a bit. Let's see if I can just get off of the... There we go.
Whee!
I'll join you in a bit. I see something I want, and I can probably use it later on.
Alright, I'll see you there then. The music here is oddly chill, by the way, and I kind of love it.
And you are mine.
This is also why we do things in New Game Plus, everyone. Flying around makes things so much easier. Also, it's nice for avoiding all the enemies, even though they don't pose a threat to us anymore, since we're higher level enough that they won't bother us.
Actually, before you get there, before you talk to them, you just hear something that sounds like a small jet flying towards you.
What the fuck are you doing, Bryce? Oh my god! You show off, you little dork!
I may or may not have to grab one of these things. Just had a little bit of hacking. Just a smidgen.
Ooh, wow, these guys do not like the people that Victor spoils. They're calling them arseholes. Oh, jeez!
Okay, sit down.
No!
Jeez, we come to talk, and you want to do that. For the love of...
Nerve of people, am I right? Oh, right, you don't even talk to the person, it just auto-triggers. Handy. I think this is a dude.
There you are.
Hang on. I was putting Reese's Pieces in my mouth. Oh no, it was Alizé, I was wrong. Fuck. Just after you left, Lencina asked me to go up and catch up with you. In case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So, this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Hrothgars! Well, Bryce, you usually voice Hrothgars, considering your repertoire in Shadowbringers.
Who are you? What happened to the gods?
Oh my god, that's fucking awesome.
Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. What in the hells? Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword?
Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands?
Yerbania, Yanksha, Baja, Demacia, to name a few. Some dragged here against their will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum.
I know it was unintentional, but that fucking snarl you did in between the sentence was fucking beautiful, Bryce.
Thank you.
It was an accident, but it was a happy one.
All given esteemed titles of An, placing us fairly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in this new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerula Ingens. Still sustaining us even with our playmasters out of the picture.
We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over?
Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough power to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps us stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we could trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we have got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they are willing to provide.
The snarl happens when I breathe in, so I can't help it.
It's really good, though. We can certainly ask, but you're all free to go now. Why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we'd acquired working here would practically be useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good.
Gone for good. Damn, you went in on that. You know.
Thank you. Thank you.
The snarling unintentionally was making it so much cooler.
It happened when I needed to breathe in.
It
So
just worked.
It just worked.
Oh, Helix, if you would like to read your own sentence in chat.
Oh, Lord, I wasn't expecting for you to make me read that. Sure, I can do that. No, shush, you ask. Deal with the consequences. I've arrived at Camp Broken Glass, and I gotta say, it's much colder than some of the other regions of Ilsabard I've visited. Would you all like for me to meet up with you out there, or should I stick around at camp for the time being?
Hey, Gray, this is Cosmo. Stick around at camp. I'd rather you not come out wandering looking for us and all this ice. But when we head back over there, I think we may be heading back that way pretty soon. So we'll meet up with you.
That's lovely.
Our forces grow stronger.
Yep. Back to a party of 4.
Exactly.
I'm guessing your grandfather isn't too much a fan of the cold.
Oh, grandfather? I wouldn't be surprised if he bitched the entire time. We're dragons. We don't like cold places. Well, most of us do. Pop and pray.
Anyway.
Though, then again, I'm not the typical dragon, so...
No, you are not. And I'm not the typical Makote.
No, you're not. Also, you are show off. You're not the only one who has that mount, by the way, you little piece of shit.
What? Look, it was a good reason for me to say, hey, I'm gonna go find one of these and just take it.
Where is it? There's my Gabriel. There it is. Show off!
Oh, we're showing off Gabriel's tonight.
It's a fast way to get around.
You're not the only one who's been doing things behind the scenes.
It was nice to know.
It's also genuinely a cool ass mount.
It's also, yeah, right?
Ooh, stormy tonight.
Oh.
Oof. Storms in the snow. There's something I never want to see.
Sounds like a book title.
Yeah, it actually does. That was cool. Oh, great. Keep an eye out if Orlon comes back. I swear to God, if that man comes back injured, I'm going to smack him upside the head.
Where is everyone?
Aye, aye. If he hurt himself, I'll smack him for you after I heal him up.
Thank you. Where? The fire's out. Hang on. We have a cute little command. We could do the lookup. I don't see anybody. Where are they? Actually, this might be a good idea to put your little friend to use. Foxes are pretty keen on sensing things, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Head on it. Give us a look around, Tony. Tell me what you see.
Come on, my little otter buddy. Let's find something. Come on, Orashia. Yes, I finally came up with a name for this damn thing.
Over here.
I found him. No fucking shot. We went opposite ways. That's fucking funny. That's real fucking funny. We don't plan these things, by the way.
What happened?
They look really beaten up. Is Aura back, or is he still away?
It would seem Aura is still away.
That is not true. I am back. I just had to chase Calvin away from the 3rd floor.
Oh, well, howdy, sir.
Hello, welcome back.
The floor is yours.
We bow and allow you to do a slightly tired Alphino.
He asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they have fared rather worse than me.
That is you, Helix, by the way. Yeah, Helix is being sick, wanted to voice the sickly refuge, by the way, Aura. Thought you'd find a little entertainment out of that.
You can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings to show us weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot! All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge.
You're wrong. That's not what any of us want.
Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I hit my mic, sorry. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go?
Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people.
We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone?
To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same source that used to slay our countrymen. A Gallian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived.
This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say Acinia and her sister will react when we find them. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in search after.
All right. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. All right. For the last time, everyone, major content warning. This is your last chance to look away, folks. If
you guys... Oh, good. Sorry.
If you are not comfortable with death and, death by freezing and such, I would look away, everyone. Viewer discretion is advised. This is your final warning. I'm doing this because I know that this is kind of a brutal thing, but the floor is yours.
Sess.
Yes?
I'm gonna go into character in a bit, but I'm gonna say something real fast since we have a very small cast right now.
Yeah.
In OBS, could you do a quick thing with making a text box to the side? We have a spot on the screen on the stream layout that we put a quick viewer's discretion is advised just in the corner there, so it's constantly there.
Yeah, let me just put a quick little text thing.
Yeah, just a quick pop it on OBS, viewer's discretion is advised, and then just slap it in the corner.
Viewer discretion advised. Okay.
With exclamation points.
Hang on, I need to make it small enough. Let me just
Yeah.
pop it down here. Let me just, put it right down here.
Yeah.
It's not in the way.
Yeah, down there in the corner. Just make it a little bigger, make it easy to see.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to see, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's a nice.
Hey, Zen, since you're there, you also stream. Does that look good to you?
Yes, Zen. This will be here because there are a lot of heavy things that happen in Garlemald and a lot of heavy things that happen in Endwalker in particular. So anytime, and this is also for my YouTube people, hi, to the VOD watchers. If you see this right here in the corner of the screen, that means there's some pretty heavy topics that are going to be touched upon. So view at your own risk. I'll try to do my best to put down in the comments where you can skip to should you want to skip the content. Another white kind of blends in.
Okay.
I can fix that. Okay. Thanks. Let's see. Select color.
Let's...
Well, we could go the opposite side of the spectrum and make it black.
I'd say, yeah, black or make it
Black
bold.
might not be good.
How about a nice navy then? I have a lot of bright colors on my screen, so I'm trying to go dark.
Yeah, trying to go dark. Oh, that looks good, actually. Is there a way to make the text bold?
Let me fuck with it.
Or put a box around it, like a background color
hang
to it?
on. I could pick a different font as well.
That may also help.
I can also underline stuff.
If you can underline it, then you can bold it.
No, that's not a good font. Hang on.
Yeah, that's a little hard to read.
I'm trying to find a font. Hang on.
Yeah, no worries. You're fine. This is important. We have to get this figured out.
Oh, this is a nice font. It's underlined.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's nice. People can see
That's
it.
nice. Easy to read.
Yep, easy to read. People can see it. So anytime you see this pop up in the bottom right below the screen, that means there is some heavy topics that'll be touched on. I'll try to put in the VOD a time that you can skip to if you want to skip this particular content warning.
That's sad.
Let's get back into it, shall we? We've got a lot to cover.
Sai, you
Yeah?
go ahead and look for her.
Okay.
As for you, vile magics or not, you need to get healed, and we're going to get you somewhere safe. Unless you want to stay out here and die, which, considering your current course, I don't mind.
All right.
But if you hit him...
Oh, fuck yourself.
Oh, I wasn't expecting.
Hey, that's fine. But if you hit him, you got a lot more than illness to worry about.
You need to earn your right to be healed by me. Sai's being a little cold right now. Pun intended.
Apologies for the interruption. I couldn't help.
No,
Oh, you're
actually, that
fine.
was fucking perfect, Helix. Helix understood the assignment. We're not paid voice
Yeah,
actors.
no worries.
Can we make a comment? By the way, we are not paid voice actors, folks. We do this for fun.
We do this for fun.
Come on.
I hope I've been making a good sickly refugee.
That go fuck
you're
yourself
good.
was peak
Yeah,
I'm
go-
sick energy and I want to be left alone to die.
I mean, hey, that's fine. I can leave you here. But, my friend doesn't want to do that.
Oh, come on. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Come on, we gotta find them.
Out of character. Fun fact, this is slightly medical malpractice.
Yeah, there's another content warning because I know some people are triggered by that.
Excuse me, your medical practices interfere with my cultural beliefs.
Oh god, Sai's gasping over Link's shell. I just found blood in the snow. And it's fresh.
Hey, buddy. They found blood in the snow.
Oh
Better to
god,
be
that
out-
thunder was well timed. Jesus Christ.
Better to die than have your purity tainted, huh? Well, congratulations. I think they've been made to believe you. Idiot.
Yep! Here it is! Hello, guys?
I'm here, Sass. I'm here, Sai.
Who's this sass you're talking to, you bitch?
Slip of the tongue.
We've been seeing another warrior of light.
Bitch!
Yes, I have been. Me. That being said, what is it, Sai?
Come see this. Even Sai sounds shaken up.
I'm on the way.
Yep.
Just
I'll just
hold tight. Alpha, no, you're more than capable of taking care of yourself if they decide to be an idiot.
Which they already are.
I gotta go.
They're already being really fucking stupid.
I mean, hey, if they do something stupid, repose.
Yep, here's the content warning, everyone. That's why.
Actually, do they have repose as a... Give me a moment. Do you actually have that move as a... You do have that move as a
It's a healer, general.
It's a healer staple. Yeah. It's like, if they decide to be stupid, repose.
You may not...
Is it wrong?
You may not be their mother, but you'll raise them anyway if they decide to be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep playing out the scene while you get over here, Cosmo. Because Sai's like about to fucking cry.
Oh.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, they were more than just attacked.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Safer to die for nothing than to be helped by the enemy.
I should have...
No, please.
There's nothing you could have done. There's nothing any of us could have done.
No.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Let's do this properly then.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
fucking hurts. They say it gets easier with every death I've seen. It doesn't.
Can I just say real quick, apparently if you talk to sickly refugee before you head out to find the bodies, they say something that would oddly be a fitting response to what Kazuo said.
Oh, was it pretty close to a go fuck yourself?
No, it would have been after the bit after that of what Kazuo said. They say, better to die free than live in servitude and
Oh, hi,
shame.
thanks for checking in.
The
I'm still a
girls,
piece
the
of
girls say the
garbage.
same.
That is probably the worst timing.
Welcome back, Ars.
We just had 2 people fucking die, and that's the first thing I hear after the cutscene.
Listen, would you rather...
Hey, I'm finished for checking in. I'm sloppy as I go.
Question, would you rather me have joined during the cutscene or after the cutscene?
After was wiser. After was wiser.
But it was still really funny. Let's get a move on, shall we?
Zen, unfortunately... Oh, God, what the fuck is that?
It's Stabbing gave it to me. It's from Mosja.
I see. Unfortunately, Zen, there is an expiration date on when to use raise.
And if you're in the freezer,
Past a certain point, you can't use raise. You need necromancy.
You're good at that, aren't you, Gray?
Let's see.
What?
You claim yourself as a necromancer. Oh.
I do?
You say you give off strong necromancer vibes.
What gives you that impression?
Nothing. Just the clothes. Anyway, I'll race you back, Kazuo. Even if I'm in a bad mood, I can make a little light of the situation.
Let's get back to Broken Glass. Gray's waiting for us too.
Yeah, let's go. The sink! What was that, Bryce? That was so fucking cool. Can we talk about that, though?
It's glorious.
I'm in sync with the guys tonight. Necromancy is just advanced recycling? Robert, what the fuck?
I mean, if you want about
Reduce,
necromancy...
reuse, reanimate.
Oh, God, what the hell is that?
Surprisingly, that's not a boss fate. That's not like a big
going
boss.
on a quest to avenge my brother. You'll have my
that
sword,
thing? That is
my
a boss
bow,
fate.
And your brother.
No, I mean, it's not like world boss level. That's what I meant ours. I didn't play the...
So, if you want,
Necromancy is like healing.
if you want to learn about necromancy, just go do Palace of the Dead. Smile. Do it.
Darn it, you beat me.
I agree.
Hi, that about necromancy is, I'm going on a quest to avenge my brother. You'll have my sword, and my bow, and your brother.
What the? Good to see you, Gray. Sounds like Orlon's getting himself in trouble from the music that's playing. But he's fake grinding, I know he is.
Good to see you, too.
Necromancy is late healing is the best comment I've heard all day.
That would be an interesting healer class, Necromancer.
They have to kill you.
Squeenix devs?
And instruct them to proceed
Are you
with
listening?
the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Can we?
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the Victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right.
Late healing.
And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of
Oh no, my party member has died. Corpse explosion.
Stop.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Rune Fencer and Necromancer for next
My
X-Pack?
distress is nothing compared
Our
to their
next
suffering.
tanks will be
So, tell me,
tank and
what else
physical
have you-
ranged.
I'm down for that. I mean, I'm down.
As you may have already heard,
They give me
we have succeeded
necromancy.
in curing the members
You
of
all
our
know what I'm doing.
If they give us Necromancer, Helix is making the fastest switch of the
They have
lifetime.
provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
It's time for skeleton war.
I've decided to forsake the living. It's undead time.
This was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to
Yeah,
the throne.
Helix is just becoming a lich now.
He's becoming a lich!
Fighting broke out
Don't
in
worry,
capital.
they'll be one of the
Nerva's
titles.
third legion
All he
clashed
needs
with
is a
the first,
phylactery.
who remained loyal to Varus.
And the
even
achievement will
after
be the
his
Lion,
death.
the Lich, and the Wardrobe.
Of course, even
Actually,
Imperial
that's just
warmongers would balk
the
at the
achievement
idea of
name.
turning their shining city into a
Although,
battleground.
let's let the
Like
cutscene
burning
play out.
down the wood to
Right.
spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I see.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
I don't like this.
I don't either, but you have to trust me on this, okay?
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Yeah,
there are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Huh. An interesting weapon.
It's an Imperial standard issue. Nothing special.
You guys are going to have to trust me on this. I know I'm going in alone with the twins, but I can handle it. I promise. I know you're weary, Cosmo. I get it. But I promise, everything will work out. Okay? Ozzy! You're going to make my hair stick up in the cold.
He's just happy to see you.
Ozzy just licked Sai's hair again.
Fine. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. Wait, where is it?
And
Is this outside? Hang on.
he says this with one breath, but as he steps away in the other breath... actually... is straight here.
Aura? Is my hun
I am present. I am present. I am present.
Hello.
Howdy.
Even if
Either.
my audio controls insist I be otherwise.
Fair enough. Either way, Cosmo's puts up on it, hand to the ears, like, hey, Orlin, it's Cosmo.
Go ahead.
We had an Imperial. Looks like someone of merit. They tried to come in and steal supplies. They're a bit of the hoity-toity type. They offered a chance to speak with their leaders, as well as, I assume, other Garleans. Sai jumped at the opportunity.
Of course she did.
Along with Alphino and Alice. They're leaving camp. They're leaving Camp Broken Glass, heading to the northeast.
I got a second. Okay, yeah, I see them leaving.
I don't trust myself being able to track them without drawing attention. Someone of your skills, however.
That shouldn't be too hard.
She said leave it to her and trust her. I'd be willing
Fill
to
in-
do that.
Fill in Estinian, Thancred, and Riange. Those three will know what to do.
Understood.
Let them know I'm already out in the field. I'll come to them when they're out here.
Will do.
Who wants to be the angry fuck, by the way?
That's a good question.
Ours, why don't we have you pick up this Garlean pritch?
With blue hair.
Ha 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 ha! This is it. The first stop, that is. What are you laughing about, you children?
Nothing.
Good.
The floor is yours.
Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Trying to say something, boy? My God, that was so insulting.
You're fine, Ars.
Just let Aura speak.
Are these your headquarters?
No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. So it appears you've kept your side of the bargain. We can carry on.
Damn. Ours just got right into character, by the way. That was fucking amazing. Also, Orlon's really good at his skills, so Sai probably won't even notice. Okay, last bastion. We're getting close to where I want to be, by the way. How is everyone feeling, by the way?
I'm okay.
Okay, good.
Apart from a cough, I'm nice and good.
Yeah, you sound better, Helix.
Thank you.
I'm not doing this all on foot. Hinatori!
I'm relaxed. Besides, no one knows where ours is, and that's the point.
That is pretty good lore. We might push to Babel tonight.
Oh, right.
Oh, bitch!
Question. Did we get to talk about Reaper yet?
No, we haven't, but we did talk about Sage. If you would like, while I'm just faffing about, you may talk about the other class that was added, Reaper.
So, the interesting thing about Reaper, yes. Originally, in the Final Fantasy series, it's an enemy type. Or a motif or something. 14 finally makes it a playable job. As your melee DPS. One may ask where they are from. They are from Garlemald. Before the Empire, essentially. Farmers turned assassins. They will approach you.
Sorry,
and you won't even know.
That was a really rude crit. I just one-shot that guy.
Precisely like that crit, except colder. Too cold.
It was almost 40k on a direct crit. That was rude.
Nicely done.
They made pacts with Void Sense so that they can have the power to fight back against their would-be conquerors. And I may have thought of a little silly joke of, say, Kazuo keeping an eye out, scoping about, and ours sneaking up on him. He won't know until, ours is right next to his face. Because it's colder.
That's true.
Colder than the air around. The bones are cold. That's not right.
You'd be the second person that kind of just snuck up on Kazuo today.
You think his guard is that low? It is not. It's actually quite high right now. He will hear you.
Here's the thing.
He will hear you, whether or not it's before the 21st feet.
Here's the thing. You don't hear. He's just there. It's called the Void Scent. Also in the Shroud. Fuck you. Pat, 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 pat.
So many enemies along the way. At least it's warming me up. Getting a workout like this.
So, the way I like to put it, is ours knew from the start what was going on, and he's just watching. He's the backup of the backup.
The backup of the... That's a good title.
Precisely. I have ours somewhere hidden in this Garlemald map. It's up to you to find him.
Chat, if you spot him, don't tell me anything. But also to my VOD watchers, if you see him, put a timestamp where he is and I'll look for him. Because it'd be funny. Like a little game.
I'm tempted to go look for him now.
You can come look for me.
I'm doing story things. So that's the problem.
Well, it's gonna be hard to track Sai with her being under there. Oh, there's a sprout down here, you guys.
I found the wrong Cyanophyte. I found Orlin instead.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Now, here's the thing. The one thing that will point me out the most is my name. My name will stick out probably like a sore thumb. And it's like, you'll see the name before you see me.
Oh, we got cutscene.
Oh. I wonder if I scared Straight off. I apologize.
I don't think you did. I think Straight's still here.
Straight's just busy.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Speaking of which, whenever he's ready to be alpha now.
Deafened, unfortunately.
He must be in the middle of something. Bryce, that's your cue then.
Understood. It's plain to see it's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations.
They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live.
Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the palace journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm.
Lower your voices. While you may be as my guests, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Point.
Oh, there's another lookout spot here. I'll remember that.
If Commander's who I think he is, can I have him?
Helix, I know what you're doing. Permission granted.
These are their chosen representatives.
But not yet, because it's a voice cutscene.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion. The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You're cruel.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to the commander for being smart enough, like, yeah, no, don't put a collar on that one.
It was a nice little bit of instant gratification that I got. It was just like, oh, so you all know who I am, and I don't need to be introduced to any of you.
It is nice, isn't it? Damn, ours out here lamenting in Link Shell chat. Fucking you go, man.
It's just his ramblings to himself.
Alright, old
Not
man.
like anyone here.
The old man rambles.
Was it over Link Show or no?
It's in the Crossworld Link Shell 2, which is our personal one.
I was asking if it's over, like, was he actually saying it out loud? Or is it just...
To himself.
Okay, so he didn't say it over the Link Shell.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
He
no, because, yeah.
He just wanted
his objective is to, be silent. To kill what must be killed.
I like
As well. Took your time getting up here.
I wanted to keep my distance, but...
Well, no shortage of that to be kept around here.
What did you see?
They made it to the camp. Best I can tell, Guardians are held up inside the subway system.
Estinian, Ariange, and Thancred are aware.
That's good.
Just need to know where they were. Keep an eye out. I'm gonna head back to the camp. Make sure people are appraised of what's going on. Any further developments?
You'll be the first to know.
Not a problem.
Out of character. Kazuo and I did that entire cutscene like right here.
Oh, really?
Check the map.
I love
We're both perched on top of a tower for that whole thing.
Can I just say, I love how immersed you two get into it. You two are being adorable, and I boop the aura and I hug the Bryce.
Nah.
Bryce doesn't like boops, so I respect that.
Thank you.
But I do give a pat.
Ruffle hair.
You should get art of that, by the way, hun, if you ever had the chance to, because that'd be cool art. Just two perched warriors. By the way, similar to what we were dealing with in Galusia, but not as long, you can't actually warp to this Aether Crystal, nor can you attune to it during the main story. You need to meet certain requirements before you do so. Also, I need to make a comment on this. I know it's not much, but they've made these old trains look quite comfortable. Agreed? As they can.
Admittedly, as comfortable as it could.
Not a bad job.
Better than the subways.
Also, I love that Arashi just jumped into that basin. That was a little cute. Like, if I was short on where I needed to stay, I probably wouldn't mind laying here for a day or two. Also, I'm not gaining those lookout spots because I'm saving them for the classes I'm leveling right now.
Good call.
They give a nice little boost of experience. Ours, the floor is yours.
Well, seen enough.
Alright, I'll be back.
Floor is yours, my dear.
Feel this. The people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies?
We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses. Most families kept, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting is dangerous work. We've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel's the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better.
If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over.
We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on just a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye. Everything will change.
One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines, if I recall correctly.
Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Tlaforoy. Then, made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legion, saying as much, instructing them to rejoin forces with the Provisional Legions, therefore a combined assault on the Tlaforoy. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall claim the capital by our own hand.
And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum.
I will speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, the bastard.
So, did he agree to it?
No. Who will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside, As you are under my watch, you will come with me.
Very well. After all, many hands make light work.
You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly.
I remember there's a little bit of humor coming up, so we do have a little bit of a light in the darkness, don't we? Ah, yes, it's this thing. I remember what happens during this quest. It's actually a little funny. Ah, right. Let's get a move on, Hinatori. I see you on the map. This is so much trouble. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings.
Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them.
Oh!
A healthy society requires more communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus dos Galvez.
So we came to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor.
No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. I don't expect to find anything here, so I try one more time, in case something has been overlooked.
I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search.
Time to look around. Nothing there. Nothing. Aha, there it is. It was one of these. Well, that's a cute lookout point. I'll definitely remember this one. Nothing. Darn. Floor is yours again, ours.
Oh, it's you. Any luck?
My darling.
There's no sign of any ceruleum.
Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless.
I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter?
What? Yes, I mean, no, I'm just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. It's like all the other children. Just had to wade in and splash about. I would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. Be sopping wet when it was all said and done. Every time. Every time, when we get home, Father would scold us, saying we'd catch our deaths walking around like that.
The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance?
I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers taking out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there, it's probably the only reason it hasn't frozen. I'd rage is still unbearably cold, though.
Julius, what are your thoughts on magic?
The average Guardian would jump out of the skin if they ever saw it. It wasn't the first. But the first has a few foreign signify and Medici. That doesn't scare me.
Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick.
Leave it to me.
You're not planning on going in there, are you?
Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake. How the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after.
But that's insane!
So, fancy a dip? Little friendly competition might make things interesting. We might as well have a little fun. I had to pick the fun option, okay? Last one to find this ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. I'll take a nice shower when we get back.
Hey, you... Oh, there she go. Oh. You're not going...
I just jumped. I don't even give a fuck. Ugh. Yeah, it gives you a little debuff. The damage is pretty insignificant, though. Shut up, game. Arashia, move. Arashia. I get it, you like the water, but get out of the way. Oh, I think I've got something. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Jules will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. I just like that narration, just saying.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
And I heard that lovely narration.
Nothing a little healing and a nice cleanse back base won't help. Or I just shake like a dog and be an obnoxious little fucker.
Oh, dear, did you find any... Oh, dear. You...
I love this
found
scene.
it. That's... Yeah.
I'm assuming Orlon and Cosmo, who are watching from afar, are getting a little bit of a laugh out of this.
Oh, Cosmo went back to base.
Oh.
Orlin, however.
Orlin is absolutely getting a laugh out of this.
Like, Sai's like, I got it! Oh, fuck, it's cold! His girl's doing his best. Call me an old Dolan because by fire, I am reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I don't know why I fumbled over that.
I appreciate your covering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd take the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, still envoys deserving of protection. If you would die in my watch, would be most displeased.
Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Alfie.
Open up Discord.
They're
Ulysses, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald?
I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. For his contributions to the Empire Warden Estate, we lived, well, better than many.
What was Garlemald like in those days?
Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found a warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking your coat off, sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights on all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter, song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, ice would melt, forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb the top of the tallest buildings. We could find and watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer.
Surprisingly sweet cutscene. I actually really like this scene in Endwalker, though. We're almost there, you guys. I know how many quests we have left before we get to where I want to stop for the night. Okay. Oh, darn. Nope, this one's empty. Worth a shot. Yeah, fun fact everyone, you don't have to check all of them. Just find the one that has the tank in it, that still has some in it.
Oh, free real estate.
It's free real estate. It's half full. All right.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. Okay. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
To make a long story short.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Be right back.
No worries.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be all right. Have faith, you two. As much as it pains me.
Get them out of here. This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning. To somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Jesus!
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Hey, Sass.
It's on screen.
Understood.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
if there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah, thank you for repeating it in chat, Bryce. Whew.
You feeling up for it?
I'm feeling up for it. I'm actually full of energy because I see it. I see the finish line. Ours. Well, the metaphorical one, you know.
I mean, everything's a metaphor. Metaphor re-fantasy.
You know why I'm pushing ours, because it's coming. Anyway, yeah, we were not kidding when we said that, everyone. Tiny over there. I love how Gray's been here the whole time. He looks so good in his winter rollies, by the way. Also, Helix, I would like to formally apologize. I know you wanted to voice him. There are no cutscenes where he does not fucking talk.
Noticed. I could have sworn he had something, but I guess
No,
not.
every cutscene is voiced with him in it.
So, we're gonna cast you with one character. Oh, nice. How long do you think you plan on the story? Enough? Why is my script short?
Why?
Why is my... I only have 3 pages at most. Everyone's got like a 50-page booklet. I only have 3 pages.
Your script is short
because you'll be impactful.
You make a very bad decision. A mind-blowingly bad decision.
Honey! Jesus Christ. I'm patting you aggressively on the back for that one. Jesus Christ. I need a clip of that, folks. Oh, wait, it's under. That's right. Fuck me.
Yeah, you're about to head into the entrance.
Derp!
That was a bold.
Oh no, it's right outside. Haha. Can we get that on QuoteBot, please? Of what Aura just said, by the way? That was fucking good. Sigh. And Euless. The others haven't made themselves known yet, so it's just Sigh right now.
Oh, about that.
Oh. We arrived just before you did. And too late.
Too late? For what? What's happened?
Oh. Aura gets to deliver this line. What an honor.
Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he...
No. No, he wouldn't.
Oh, ours, you get to talk a little more. Uri's here.
Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial.
He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, we're...
That, honey.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. I pat.
I pet your head. Go ahead, Ars.
Without him to guide us, where... I...
Love the enthusiasm from the couch tonight, though. There you go, honey. Here you are.
I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live.
I understand. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely.
Please tell me why.
Aura, I pat you. I rub behind your ears. I love your enthusiasm. Oh, that's not the news I was expecting coming here today.
Therapist, so what is it that's causing you all this anxiety? Me. Well, I've been afraid of the Backstreet Boys my entire life. Therapist, tell me why.
Tell me why.
You know how to make light of a moment, don't you, dear? Let's get inside. It's cold out here.
Hell, cold in there.
Are you getting tired, hon?
No, I had shit posture, and my body decided to make me yawn as a result.
Okay. Also, everyone, I'm sitting up straight, but the rest of my couch, posture check. Get your asses sat the fuck up like Orlon.
I'm already sitting up.
And disable RP walk, and once it is disabled, do not re-enable it.
I'm not gonna re-enable it. No, that was Milo. Jesus. My dad thought I shook his chair. No, Milo pawed at the back of my dad's chair, and he thought it was me. I got blamed.
Like those videos of a cat in some elevated position swatting down another cat. That cat turns around and goes after another cat.
Yeah, I got fucking blamed. That was so mean.
There we go.
I think we're like, what? 1-2 quest away from that solo instance ours?
It should be your next one.
Oh, thank God. So that is the reason we're pushing everyone. I want to get this fucking solo instance done and over with. There is a reason. And this would be reason number 2. Oh, hang on. Let me turn the content warning off. I think we're done with all the heavy stuff for now. I think that's like the last heavy thing we have to worry about for a little bit, you know?
The solo instance will take about 45 minutes.
40 minutes?
Yeah, 45.
Does it really take that long?
Cutscenes.
It'll probably feel shorter, though. But I'm going to check. Do we want to do Tower of Babel, or do we want to save it for next time, guys?
Let's get through the solo instance, and if we want to, we can always hold off until next time.
Yes, because we already over time, and I just want to check. Because either we do Tower of Babel tonight, or we hold it off until 2 weeks from now, which wouldn't be until the new year. I just want to glean how everyone's feeling. Because I know Helix is not feeling good, and he probably wants to sleep soon.
All right.
Actually, I'm doing a lot better.
Oh. Fair. What were we gonna say, hun?
I was gonna say I'm good to go.
Okay. So.
I would be able. Just know I have. I may occasionally cough if I am not muted.
That's okay. Helix, I have coughed and wheezed and sneezed on stream. You are fine, my guy.
I ruffle your hair.
Meh. So,
I'm back.
we are going to be pushing to Tower of Babel, but that is where we will stop, everyone, because Babel is the last thing of Garlemald content, I believe?
It is the last thing, and I wouldn't say immediately, but if you want to go with story feels-wise, it will immediately thrust you to the next zone.
Yeah, and that's where we'll end. It'll be a nice, cool little cliffhanger kind of thing. This is just so we can kind of have everything chunked off in a section because there's a certain thing I want to do coming up in a few episodes that I want to have its own episode. I will say I boop Aura on the snoot with my own snoot. That. I'm being silly. Also, it's because I love you, honey.
Were you there?
I'm here.
I was just giving you a cute little I love you kind of thing.
I had local mute on, so you did not hear the smooch that I put on your snoot. Silent smooch.
You're such an assassin in that way. Man, remember when this was on content and these enemies would come running after you? Because I remember. Alright, there's that. Ozzy, I swear to God, don't you dare. Ozzy, don't you dare.
Schlorpin coming. Tactical Schlorpin bound.
Fuck. Get away. Go away. Go away.
Slorp.
Fuck. Ow. That was a hard impact. Goober. Wait, let me beat the snot out of this guy. And then tie him up.
Inky.
I squint.
You can't bat me because you can't find me.
Well, someone bonked you.
We can't bap him, he'd be into it.
What is it with everyone catching strays tonight?
He knows.
I'm fucking dying, you guys. This is funny as shit.
Okay, are you dying from the cold?
No.
Okay, cool.
What the fuck are you on about? Oh my god. I'm so happy right now. I'm getting my hands warmed up. Now, Aura, thankfully, to help me with the solo instance coming up, Aura's actually linked a guide in Scion's chat. Yep, here's the quest that I have been dreading. In from the cold.
I myself will step away for the time being.
No worries. I pat you, Bryce.
It's late. No one out. Coming, so I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay.
Bye.
There it is.
I want you to know Ozzy is probably playing in the snow whenever they get a chance.
Oh. Throw me out of the party. Throw me out of the party. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Everyone, for the last time tonight, get some snacks, sit back, and enjoy. enjoy a quiet moment with me.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Worms. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
What? What?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Both of these options are great. Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Something we can agree on.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No, 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 no!
Or together.
No, 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 no.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Hold on. Oswald, the others. If he were to attack them in my body,
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
welcome to the sole reason I do these on very easy. This solo instance sucks. Thankfully, the kit they give you is simple enough to understand.
Pop both of those cooldown.
All right, 1 and 2?
Yep.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Yeah. I do like how there's a timer on screen now,
Twill
hun.
perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Oh.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay. So, we have med kits. Alright, hun. Now, backseating starts.
All right. First, you're going to start making your way directly south.
Like behind.
Actually, hold on. No. Okay. Okay, you don't want to go that way because you can't really take on a claw yourself.
Yeah, those claws will
Follow the street down, and you're going to need to take on that Imperial you see to the right.
Okay, so avoid the one on the left. Thankfully, pretty easy to just cross one of them. Okay.
All right. Approach that Magitech Reaper, see if it's got anything for you.
It probably should have some med kits. Oh, I found a medical kit. Okay. Okay.
All right. Look down this alleyway. Okay.
There's a deceased Imperial.
Hug the right wall and then take out that Imperial there and go for the kit there.
Okay. We're doing this. I'm allowing backseating because this thing sucks. Like, this instance genuinely sucks. It's very hard. It's very annoying. Okay. Medical kit. I'm just going to use one to top off my health. Okay. Oh, thank you for the ping.
All right.
Thank you for the ping, by the way. Pause.
Start maneuvering yourself towards that section of the street.
Oh, so just go immediately down and try to avoid that Imperial?
Hang to the... Okay, start inspecting these
I think this
wrecked Reapers right here.
This one's damaged beyond me. I think it's this one right here. Oh, there's a med kit. Oh, it's this one down here, hon. Okay, I'm gonna hug this.
All right, knock out that Imperial right there.
Yeah, I'm hugging this wall so I only have to fight this guy. Okay.
All right. Go to Immobilize Magitech Reaper
This
and
one.
inspect it.
Yeah, so there's 2 little objectives I have to do.
Okay. So this house, if you're facing these buildings, it's the one to your left.
Yeah, it's this one. This is the easy objective. This is the easier of the 2. Is this guy right here. Is you need to help this wounded Imperial.
All right. You've got the key to the Magitech Reaper. Now you need to get fuel. So from here, you can go all the way back down the street.
Avoiding the Imperials, of course. I'm gonna try to avoid as many of these guys as I can. Okay. Well. Okay.
You want to hit this guy.
Yeah. I just wanted to avoid the other guy. I do not believe this deceased Imperial has anything except a medkit, but I'll pick it up anyway, just in case things go wrong. Okay, now where?
Okay.
We have a lot of Imperials, and there's a claw, and I need to avoid that.
Yeah,
This sucks.
I'm looking at your map here.
Hang on.
Refresh your map.
There
Okay,
it is.
good. Okay, after you get past this intersection here, start making your way north, but keep on checking fuel-bearing Magitech Reapers.
Okay. I don't know if I can squeeze around this guy. Maybe? Yes, I can. I'm godlike. I'm just gonna take this guy out to be safe. Because he's right near one. Oh, I tried doing this on normal and I fucking failed. Let's check this guy.
Alright, start heading, yeah, up that street there.
Let me just top off my health real quick, just to be safe. I'll take this guy out. And I think check the small sack? Possibly. If not, it's that right there. Oh, I got a rehab bill. I didn't know there was a thing in here, hon.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, it's 4 minutes of... Oh, I think that might be it, hon.
Yeah. Get over there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do some weird weaving here, so bear with me for a moment. Okay, well, I have to take this one out. This guy is, like, right here.
You go ahead and fire flight that or just rampart it.
True. Okay, I think this is the one that has it.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Okay, let me skirt. So now I have to backtrack and get back to that Magitech Reaper.
Uh-huh.
While avoiding as much as I can. I have to say, hun, finding this regen thing is very nice. Like, look at those effects. Those are nice.
Yep.
Okay, let me skirt. Oh, hang on, wait. I need to pivot.
Yeah, you need to go back through that pile of debris there.
I didn't even know you could scoot on these walls. Kind of neat, huh? Yeah.
Handy little trick.
So for those who don't know, if that claw procs me, it's going to BTFO me. In this state.
I mean, theoretically, you just need to pop rampart and fight or flight. Otherwise, getting past it is just not a problem.
I'm just going to BTFO this guy.
It's more trouble than it's worth, but it can be done.
Okay. This guy won't bother me as long as I give him a wide berth. Oh wait, that's not it. Oh right, this is the tank. I was clicking on the wrong Reaper. Look at me being this silly.
All right. Use all the weapons and BTFO everything you see out there.
Like this?
Yep. Make sure you use your 1 and 2.
Yeah, hang on. I'm being silly.
Well, be alive, because you can fail this pretty easily.
Why am I stuck, by the way?
It's a turret.
Right. Hey, you BTFO.
3.
Right. And then this, BTFO. Okay, I still got a few more things to deal with. That. Oh, missing stragglers. Okay, so now we have to disembark. That was fun though, wasn't it? So I believe, yeah, I just go this way, don't I? I'm surprised.
Yeah. Dodge them if you can.
Are you surprised that Imperial didn't spot me as much as I am? Okay, avoid those guys.
They know to be a little more forgiving with this sort of thing.
Anyway, there's
an
armed citizen. Gotta kill this guy. This is the easy part, hon. I think this is where things get a little easier now. It's just kind of a kill everything from this point on. Get the forces to go with you and such. The more you save, the more forces you get with you. Let me just pop this up off. Being safe. Because if I die, we have to start this whole thing over. And that is not fun, is it?
Top rampart, they're targeting you.
Right. I'm not used to tanking them. I'm getting better though. Oh, son of a bitch. Ouch.
Sure to heal.
As soon as I have a moment. Like that. That should be good. Woo! Yeah, they give you a lot of med kits on very easy.
Inside that ring there.
Getting in. Whew. Okay, everybody's inside. Oh, fuck! Fucking
All keys.
I don't know what command I pushed there, but fuck off. Game. Come on, get up! You have to be there for Orlon. I will say, as much as this instance sucks, this is the coolest thing they could have done, agreed. Is it a little drawn out? Yes. It's fucking thematic and it's kind of cool. Come on. I can't give up. us. I can't give up. So help me God. You guys are free to talk during this cutscene because you would be here.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Huh?
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I'll be honest, a little bit.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Get away from them, you bastard Xenos!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Oh, it's nice to be back in my body. Everything in working order?
Perfectly so.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh, I will say, as much as I hate that solo instance, I really fucking like the cutscenes. Oh, thank you, Gray.
Yeah.
Oh, I never want to feel that again. No, 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 no.
Making someone else's body? I bet.
This is the last quest we're doing tonight, you guys. Hi, Grandfather.
Oh boy.
Hi.
Sorry to scare all of you like that earlier.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
That was weird. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does her depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. Well, yeah, I have two sets of ears. If you were to take into the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched our troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Bryce was voicing this. Someone else, please.
Right.
I've got it.
Nope.
Or can.
No.
I think
Helix, you got it.
He's a good fellow.
Yeah, let me pull this up a little bigger. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties. One to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, I almost combined that with Ishgardian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Aldan, and Eastern comrades will make use of a different method of ingress.
This is Thancred.
Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladea, a vast magitech manufacturer. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it is the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can't carry the material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen.
The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Pan, Daniel, and Xenos. It's time we ended this, once and for all. But I'll have my vengeance on Xenos and Pan Daniel's a bitch.
Aye. There'll be no more casualties of the Telophoroid's maniacal ambition.
How quickly can we enact this plan? Pan Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority.
Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't have the name Tower Babel on the whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Sunday used it to refer to a void gate. But in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed to the north to form Patins. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Here we are, you guys. Just give me like 2 seconds. I need to just put something away. Very quickly.
1, 2. Hee.
Okay. Shall we reassemble the party and discuss things?
Let us reassemble.
Because this party looks quite familiar to the one we started stream with. Though I have a feeling somebody wants to be the other DPS Orlan, darling.
I
You
have.
need to jump out?
No, ours wants to be a Reaper, which means you would be tanking for this, darling.
No,
Go
it would
whatever you
make
want.
sense that since Orlan is currently dressed for colder weather.
That makes sense. We
All right.
We shouldn't waste any time. Let's get a move on. Hinatori? Come on.
Oh, let me get Ozzy out.
I will say with closing statements, I want to thank you all for the follows, resubs, and love from the raids tonight. This has been a great stream. We will be back in 2 weeks' time, as this is going to be our closing quest for the night. We are literally finishing with the Tower of Babel. Episode 3 is going to be fun, isn't it, you guys?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Odin-looking motherfuckers.
Yeah, I had to assassinate a couple on the way, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that sounds like you. Oh, I'm amongst my fellow Ari. Sai's a happy girl. Sai! The way in- fuck, hang on. What the f- was that? Sai! The way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I needed to find my Lee's voice. It's been a minute. Then you best be getting there before we freeze. Especially you, Lise. Sai's face kills me here. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up. Ours, I see no other person to voice Little Son but you.
Barely enough class to swat a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothrai.
Yep, I'm glad we. Now, Giga usually voices Sadu, but because she's not here. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. I can't be loud, my mom's asleep, so pardon me. I know Sadu's usually pretty noisy.
We'll see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nahama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day?
As if any woman would wish to be worn by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. The fact they fucking reference it, I forgot she outright calls him son.
Why
It's always fun seeing these two interact.
Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare.
I am surprised I found your voice again, Serena. That was too easy. As do we. Oh, I need to oil this thing. my boom arm is a little squeaky. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances. If rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Everyone's switching out their outfits. I should have changed my glamours. Fuck it, we ball. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Encladium. We are to meet him there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our divisionary force. Then we sneak into onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel.
If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zali will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. Both of the 7th Dawn and of Light.
This is Thancred.
We should avoid moving in as a group until we're underground. So we'll need to make our own way to the Encladia. See you there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm fucking excited, you guys. You have no idea how excited I am. 2 dungeons tonight. This also means episode 3 won't be as battle heavy.
Fun fact, when I was here for the first time, there was a white version of one of these gorilla machina.
Oh, really?
I don't know what rank of a hunt it was, but it was there.
A rank.
A rank.
Ours would know. Come on, you guys.
The entrance the other way.
Oh, yeah, it was on the other side.
Yep.
God. You expect me to remember this shit? It's been like 6 months.
I don't remember when I did this, actually.
I did this in like, I want to say April. Fuck me. Yeah, you were right, ours. This is why I let you take the lead. Thank you. I believe, yeah, he's inside.
There's Pippin.
Okay. Let's go down.
I'm going to assume it's the station.
Yes, it is. Yep, the dungeon's right there. Oh, sorry, that fucking scared me a little bit, hun. You fucking running around the corner got me a little.
Orlin jump scare.
It's a good jump scare. Hey, oh, call back to Stormblood. Fucking call back. Good to see you as always, darling.
You finally made it.
Mm-hmm. Just had to get a few things in order. Make sure my body was still working. Who was our Pippin again?
I think it was Helix.
I think it was.
Oh shit, was
Yeah,
it?
It's Robon's kid. It's Robon's son.
God, I'm not sure I'm gonna do it, but
His
I'm
voice
not
is,
sure I can.
Helix, his voice is deeper than you think.
God, I don't remember what he sounds like.
Just do your best.
This is everyone. This is what I sound like. Fuck off if you think otherwise.
You know what? That's good enough. That's actually pretty close to how I imagine Pippin sounds. Because
You're
he's
cool. I will not be able to recreate it when I'm not sick.
It's
then.
because he has the Lalafell squeak in it. And yes, I call it that.
Consider the enemy well and truly distracted.
Time to go.
Alphino?
Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders.
Oh, and in case he talks, our Estinian is back in the call, being ours.
But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else.
Here, here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together.
To the very end.
It's no end.
Train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone.
As long as it's not a phantom train. Oh, man.
Well, that's why we have a monk with
bring-
us, so we can suplex the train.
Sai's eyes light up.
Don't speak that into existence. Don't speak.
Don't tell him not to speak. I will kick you.
No, not Ori. They can speak that one into existence. You speak in the Phantom Train into existence. How dare you?
I just fought it like a few weeks back, okay? Listen, I suplex the train all I fucking want. There it is, everyone. The Tower of Babel is now accessible. Is everyone on the classes they want? Gears repaired? Everything good to go?
Brakes, gear. Alright, everything's good.
You fuck off.
Oh no, come here, Ars. Come here. Never mind, Ars.
I
was gonna have you repair 1% on my headgear.
I kind of wish I had time to change my outfit. Oh well. Just pretend she's back in her cute outfit.
Do you want me to repair?
We're stylish.
You want to repair?
You know what? She wouldn't even be in her new glamour of the Narian Bustier. She'd be in the OG outfit, because, you know, callbacks, right? This is actually a really fun dungeon, and a lot of people forget about it.
Now or never.
I actually really like Tower of Babel. Ours, you look like such a fucking little snot. I love it.
No, it's not, huh?
I say that as a compliment. You look like
that I don't take as a
you look like you're all covered in blue. That's your attack.
He's a Nagakuga.
Let's get a move on, everyone. I fucking forgot your PFP. Your fucking instant portrait.
What? Nothing's wrong with it.
I fucking love it. Looks like we've got company. Brotherhood on trash bowl. Contact everyone's Brotherhood on trash bowl to make things easier. Also, it gives everyone a little to show off.
Come on.
Grandfather, that's some new tricks up your sleeve.
More like old. It's the history of Garlemald is tied with it. What would you do if you were but farmers and had to oppress your oppressor?
You surprise me more and more every day, Grandfather. Oh yeah, you can jump off these stairs. Look at all these people trapped. Looks like we've sounded the alarm. Time to go loud. Well, louder than the
Loud.
Oh shit, let me catch up to Orla.
Here, have a mantra, Felix. Just so you can get Orla back up to health. I got you, Sam. I love that dog that we forget, by the way.
It's actually not a dot, it's just a damage buff.
Oh. Yeah, but it's marked on everybody. Oh.
No, it's only for me.
Still nice. Let's keep moving.
Alright, everyone, split up. Sai, ours, Gray with me.
What is that?
It's dead. That's what it is.
Well,
Right about that.
shall we?
You know what?
Until calling out the 2-minute window.
I reap its soul.
Don't hold back, Grandfather. I know you've been itching for a fight.
Always.
Oh yeah, this guy has wicked fast attacks, by the way, everyone.
That is one hell of a right hook.
He's putting me to shame. I'm mad. Wait. Opposites repel. Opposites attract. Wait. I'm fucking stupid. Get out, get out, get out, get out.
Nice.
Okay, save your eyes. I got you.
I'll make sure to take care of you.
We can't cap him in forever. Where is he going? Wait, he's going to repel. Ouch! Isuna.
I misread that.
Isuna, Felix.
I can't assume it.
Oh, fuck. It's only for a few seconds though, thankfully. Don't touch those walls, I would guess. On me, you bastard? No, I'm not gonna take that from you. Yes, I fainted that like a bitch. I do what I want. Watch it. I'm surprised the game didn't count him in that. My foot was absolutely in that AoE. But you know what? We take those. We take those. I'm gonna hold Brotherhood. He's close enough to dying. Oh, wait. I can stand close to him. He's gonna repel me. Oh, wow. Even with how close I was, it still did that? That's impressive. Whew.
Orlin just drives the rest of the axe into his head. And stay down, buddy.
Sai just fans her hand in front of her face. Damn. Someone's a little angry today. Not that I'm complaining.
I don't know what that thing was before it became that. But I'm pretty sure it's glad it's not anymore.
It's at peace now. As for us, we aren't.
Reinforcements.
Let's fuck them up. I just have a bit of rage having my body snatched. That was no fun.
Slice.
Meanwhile, ours is fully getting into the element of being a Reaper, and it's kind of cute.
I'm not fine.
You're getting so into it.
Sai, I think your grandfather's in his edgy phase.
It's not the edgy phase.
Okay, first Orlan was going through his emo phase, and now my grandfather's going through his edgy phase. What is going on?
Ours, you're carrying a giant edge. What do you mean?
I met a werewolf who said I'm not allowed to have an edgy phase anymore.
I wonder what werewolf that was.
That's
Don't
common
know.
if I ever heard one.
She seems like she's really good at singing, though. So that's kind of cool.
Shout out to my raid lead maker, by the way. We love you. I love makers sometimes. They sound like a really... They also sound like a fucking nerd.
I mean, that's one way to describe them. They have an obsession with biting people, though, so watch out for that.
You're not too much into biting, are you, Orla? Oh, dear.
Not really.
You are in for, however, comfortable snuggles any day of the week.
That I can get behind.
You know what's happening after stream then, hun, don't you?
Don't I know it.
Don't mind me just smothering my boyfriend in love and affection. I have my own form of enshrouds, people.
Ours, they're flirting on the battlefield again.
You
I
think
know.
love can bloom on the battlefield, Colonel?
Which is why the voices of the shadows ring in my ears.
Okay,
It's good to
Shadow
hear
the
his voice
Edgehog.
again.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, Shadow the Edgehog?
Wait, you've never heard that, hun? Hun, like, actual question, have you never heard that?
I have never heard of that before,
Okay.
but I believe it's existed long before tonight.
Hun, when I joined DeviantArt, it started becoming a thing. And that was like 07. It's a very old Sonic fandom joke. Because a lot of people...
Like, Original the Hedgehog?
Yeah, like Cold Steel. That... I know too much about the Sonic fandom. Save me. Some of my...
Criminal like no one can save
Some
you.
of my eldest characters actually date back to the Sonic fandom days. As early as 2008. Pretty cool, I think.
I sense something up ahead.
Speaking of which, I
Not
think
fun.
I'm seeing the Sonic movie tomorrow, but I'm gonna be honest, guys. I got the movie spoiled, but oddly, I have not gotten the other end credit scene spoiled for me yet, which I'm happy about.
Right. Quite nice.
How'd it get spoiled for you?
Some fuckwit decided to say it in my DMs, and I fucking looked. I did pretty good though, avoiding spoilers, and thankfully it wasn't anything too major. It's just, I think it got spoiled like something that happened like halfway through the film. I can't really tell.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks creepy. I feel like Coswood would
I'm
want-
not sure what it looks like.
I think Coswood would like to disassemble this, agreed? There's things on the floors, you guys. Mind that.
I feel like he'd want to disassemble it so he doesn't have to look at it anymore.
Mind the things on the floor. Something's up, Brotherhood. Ow, well that's isn't he? I will say anything that's a dress looks really cool when I do that. I like the burst attack. The panels on the floor are glowing. I can't breathe. Guys, turn into frogs.
Rude bit.
It's locked. No, okay. We knew something was up with those panels.
Who cuts the time to try to see?
We're killing this guy actually pretty fast. Are we even gonna see his other mechanic? Maybe.
Lol, Reaper go burr.
Monk go burr. A monk who knows what he's doing go burr. You'd be surprised how many monks I run into that don't know what the hell they're doing, and it makes me so mad. Right. Be small!
Oh, wow.
Easy for you to say.
Bunky, why? You're so much bigger than me now.
I disagree. Doesn't matter.
You can be big again, by the way.
Yeah, the cooldown was almost up. I mean, the timer, but.
Orlon, really? Did you have to make that blow, or was that out of character, hun?
No.
That was in character.
Orlon! Hold on. Hold on. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
Save that kind of energy for whatever is at the top of this tower.
Heard. We're still going to have words later, darling. Her Kitsune ears flicker mischievously.
They're flirting on the battlefield again.
I'm the throne room.
Hi, Bunky.
Poor soul.
I will say,
This is fast.
I will say, Helix, it was kind of cute seeing you being smaller than your Bunky. It was a little funny to me.
Yes. Imagine Bunky coming in at, after the fight was over, but you're still small, and just flopping on top of you. This is mine now.
Oh, hey, wait,
All right.
Aura.
I'm gonna pull the entire pack up here.
Do you actually want to explain this trick to those on stream who don't know what this is?
They're watching it. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm walking over to the little gap over here, and aggroing this entire trash mob right here.
It's a bit of a dungeon cheese, would you say?
Pretty much, yeah.
I will say, this is a pretty big pull, so this is not for every tank. Pull at your own comfort, folks. Orlon does this because he knows what he's doing.
And I also have a healer that knows what they're doing. Like, if you got a glare mage, don't try this. It's just not worth it.
You mean like that one mage you had to deal with during the events the other day?
I mean, I like to think that the law of averages dictates that you're going to run into some people who hang out at the tail end of the bell curve. This guy abused that privilege.
Oh, watch it.
Speaking of cheesing trash pulls.
Yeah, do it again. Do it again. It's a little...
Here.
There we go. So, this is a really cool trick. I didn't know you could do this, but Aura showed me when I did my first run through this, and it's genuinely a cool thing, isn't it? So then again, I'm usually anyways. Oh yeah, I think I told you, hon, I fixed up my macro for changing outfits.
You need to show that to me when we're not busy trying to save the world.
I'll show it to you actually after stream, because it's really quick. How's that sound? It'll take like 2 seconds. And I'll be off to the zone. Yeah, see, this is scary. I have seen tanks try to do this and fail. So please, everyone, I say this, pull at your own discretion. Honey, I'm gonna say this. When I get to this dungeon with White Mage, I want you to pressure me by doing that big pull.
And there are worse pulls than that. Like, on Paglathan, the last trash pull that you have to do before you face Lunar Bahamut is still one of the toughest pulls you can do as a tank.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
you...
Also, hydrate.
The,
Thank you, small
There's
boy.
one pull in
good
that
mitigation.
indigo place I recall.
Go ahead, hun.
And even a good tank will struggle to keep up if the healer isn't, like, reasonably competent.
Yeah. Which is why... That's why I'm asking, I want to do this dungeon when I get to the level with my White Mage, so I want you to pressure me, because I did get pressure put on me for Doma Castle. Anyway, there's the thing.
Alright.
There's the thing that Fan Daniel told me about when I was body snatched.
That thing is ugly as fuck.
It's Anima.
Icon of icons.
Does it have a mohawk?
Is that a mohawk, or is that... No.
No.
No, I don't want to think about it.
Let's fucking kick this.
Oh yeah, never mind. I don't want to think about that either.
Start. Pull it. This is a wall boss, so no positionals required. Brotherhood. Let's fucking kill this thing. A call out would be appreciated because I know this guy is a little tricky.
Seem to call upon nails.
His attacks are also stupid fucking fast. I do like the name of the attack next to Gravity. That's a cool attack.
Careful.
Wait! Hold the
Oh.
tether's taut! Go the other way. Great. Run, 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 run.
I'm fine.
Woo!
See, fine. I say, having had a millisecond.
Boundless pain. The souls. Get ready to run.
Yeah, if you say
Ow, 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 ow.
just stay in the corners and you'll be fine. I unfortunately went into an unoptimal corner, but it was the first thing I did. God, I can make a full time. Here, let me give you a little earth supply just to talk about that.
No, that's my job.
I have an earth supply.
No.
Ah!
No, not her.
Oh!
A horrific test of fabric reality.
Oh.
Oh, it's hideous!
Oh. Oh, he's worse.
Anima's domain. Be careful. Let's see if we get this done quickly, please.
Watch the sides.
Watching. Just gonna line myself up. You are. Watch your sides too, dear.
You like step back?
Brotherhood.
Already did.
Perfect.
This party is insane. Oh, get away! I know how to do this. Holden always taught me. Gently guide it. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck, that's
Oh, hi, let's not.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're
Oh,
That's a
okay.
problem.
I should have run.
This is a problem. Me and Helix both died.
I thought a walking speed could outrun that, but I was wrong.
Yeah, it gets fast.
And you always have to sprint that thing.
That is a cool attack that I just
Okay.
This is...
Do you want DPS LB or tank LB?
DPS LB.
10-4.
Gunbreaker has a shit ton of self-sustain.
We need to run again.
Okay, you know what? Just talk like Ards and Orlon are doing this. Make it thematic. Will we have redemption for what fucking happened during one of the dungeons in Shadowbringers? Is this our redemption arc? I guess I'm still weak and weary.
We can take care of this, right?
Thank you for the Pat's smallest waffle.
These nails I need to take care of.
This is actually the first time I've died on this boss too. I forgot about that mechanic. Hello, smallest waffle. We will be ending soon. This is actually the last thing we're doing, and then we have a couple of cutscenes and we're done.
Ready for our buff? Let's go.
Guys!
Reap the souls. Free them.
I'm just gonna let people watch from my perspective of being dead on the floor.
Again? There it is.
Felix. Felix, you know what dance you need to do. Dance. You sing yourself tenderly. I'm going to say this to everyone, do not try this at home. These two are very high-end raiders. They know what they're doing, and I know that these two can handle this kind of pressure from a boss.
One last time. Free them.
Greed it. Greed. Ours. Be a greedy little bastard. I'm sorry to put that pressure on you because I got fucking booped by a mechanic.
What pressure?
Oh,
pressure.
Hun?
There is none.
Hun, you're getting more than snuggles after that comment. Jesus Christ, hun, you are on fire tonight. You're getting lots of smooches.
Well, it's a good thing I went Reaper instead of Bard.
Everyone, that's Reaper. It's a really fucking good class. Also, your fucking scythe is sick as fuck, dude. Hang on, let me get up off the floor real quick. Wait a minute.
This scythe?
Did the fucking orchestrion drop?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Orchestrion's dropped. I already have it, so I'm not going to roll on it.
Free orchestrion for me. Oh, hey, and I got the anima card. Yeah, I'm collecting triple triads. Yay!
Not for me.
Ugh. What pressure? Aura, that is... You can back the talk. I would usually be like, shut up, you Kage bastard. No, you can back up the talk. Anyway, enjoy the closing cutscenes for tonight.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
While we await for these closing cutscenes, please help me find someone to raid quietly.
Working on it.
Why is he here?
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Estinian being a badass, part 5000.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh no.
Some manner of magical defense?
Yeah.
Cryo?
No.
But how?
It's not her. Not in control, at least.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
walls.
It's still there. We're okay. No more ether. And I was so close.
The taking down of Zod actually might have saved us.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
I'm sorry, what?
Whatever it takes.
No.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
No.
Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I, the puppeteer.
You're getting raided at the fucking industry, guys.
You madman, you monster!
Thank you, Kit and Kaya, for the raid of 6.
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
Can one of my mods please shout out the person who just raided me in chat, Kit and Kaya? Thank you for the raid. I'm following you.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Kit and Kaya, I love you. I hope you had fun playing Dragon Age. My name is Sass Creation. I am the guardian of the Pond of Endless Imagination. I'm gonna deafen here so y'all can enjoy the cutscene. I am the guardian of the Pond of the Endless Imagination, which you are here in now. I stream usually every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Thank you. But today we are playing Final Fantasy 14 online, retelling of Endwalker, and unfortunately we are about to end. This was the last thing we were doing tonight. I will punt Pan Daniel next time when we do this 2 weeks from now. We do this every 2 weeks. I want to thank you so much as you enjoy the closing cutscenes. We are immediately raiding out, but thank you so much, and I have followed you, Kit and Kyer. I hope all of you enjoy, and your raiding friends enjoy your stay, and thank you for killing gods.
Now,
and enjoy that catnip. If you need to raid and run, I understand, but we will be immediately raiding out. But thank you so much. I have given you a follow. With that, please enjoy the closing cutscenes.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Well,
the others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. Let me handle this. He's after me and me alone.
You're going alone?
I am.
So be it.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
You are free to follow me if you want to, guys.
We're needed down here.
You'll join me up once you've finished?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's everything. I do believe we'll be able to re-enter this starting next stream, but if we click on that quest, we are going straight to the moon. So, next time, everyone, we're going to the moon. Thank you all so much for watching. Were you gonna say something, Ars?
Are we gonna have tea on the moon?
Maybe. But how about we go reconvene somewhere in a more neutral group, shall we?
Or better yet, we can go fishing off of the moon, like the DreamWorks logo.
You're right. I'm gonna go do that, and we're gonna go make tea out of the fish I catch.
Ars, I want you to do that for next week's episode. Yeah, I want you to be hiding somewhere fishing on the moon, because that'd be funny as fuck. But how about we meet somewhere else? Because I believe we'll be able to come back here, because I can teleport back in here. Where shall we meet, everyone?
I'd say go ahead and pick up next episode starting on the moon.
Oh, you want me to take this quest and start on the moon?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the rest of us will just fuck off elsewhere.
Yes.
Oh shit, I actually need to go. Fuck. I know it's last thing, but I need to go now. I need to go see people. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
I will not make you guys voice this cutscene. We have been going for over 8 hours, which is one of the longest Final Fantasy streams we've ever done, folks. Which I'm happy, of course. See you
Long,
soon.
long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
I'm so alone here. We'll follow that distant echo next time, shall we, everyone? This has been a fun night, hasn't it, you guys?
It has indeed.
Now, if I would like to show you my little trick real quick, darling, before we end. If you would pay attention to the screen real quick, my dear. Are you looking?
All right, let's see it.
Let's fuck it. Oh, hang on, wait, I need to skirt. Ah, fuck.
Change class.
Hang on. Change class. Fucking. There we go. Okay. We're good.
All right, now go back to monk.
A special version of it, my dear.
So you're gonna need to wait like 2-ish minutes for everything to come back off cooldown.
Okay, well, you get what was supposed to happen, right, hon?
I do. I don't think chat does.
So I'm trying to switch between. Actually, also let me get on New Game Plus. Let me just suspend this for a little bit. There we go.
Yes, the sassiest of space programs, Waffle.
Yes. The very sassiest. This counts as a sanctuary, right?
Yeah, you're next to Aetheryte here.
Yeah. Okay.
And try not to move when you're trying to execute your macro.
Yes.
And don't target anything.
Oh.
Like, not even the Aetheryte.
Oh, of course. So I'm going to be pulling this little number when the next raid night comes, when we kick Kefka in the balls.
All right. Let's see.
Looking for someone to raid?
33 seconds.
Yes, we are going to be immediately raiding up, but I want to thank for the 2 raids. I usually don't stream this late, but I actually kind of like doing these streams this late. It actually makes me really happy. Come on. These 27 on Assassalts, if only, right? And thank you for the follows. I really do love doing these streams. They are my passion projects, everyone. They really do make me smile. Okay, now are you ready, hun? I'm ready.
All right, and let's see it.
Just going into cinematic mode, everyone. How's that first transformation, hun?
It's badass.
Pretty great, everyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, Sai needs to take a fucking nap. She is tired as shit, man.
So, as far as people to raid out to, Hero Corgi is an obvious target.
We have not
Bristol's not online right now.
Sadly.
If you want to try and raid out to somebody who's doing Final Fantasy 14, Alu Bursto.
I don't think we've ever raided them before. Can you give me their name? I like raiding new people. I think it would be nice to drop 22 people on them.
Let's see.
I need to think of a raid message too.
How about all aboard the Garlemald Express?
I'm down for that. Oh, nope, I didn't press the Z button, you dumb game. Okay, let's get that ready. All aboard the Garlemald Express. There's our raid message, everyone. Let me get that name, my beloved. Thank you. Let me actually look them up on Twitch. Also, yes, I have Final Fantasy sounds on my Opera browser because I'm cute like that. Alabursto. Oh, here they are. Oh, they look adorable. Oh, they're doing the chaotic too, hon. Good choice. Okay. /raid Alabursto. Remember our raid message. I would like to say thank you all so much for coming out to watch. We will see you all for the next episode of The Retelling 2 weeks from now, where we do episode 3. As you can clearly see, you know where we're going to be for next episode. Until then, thank you, Guildmaster, for the resub. I will see you all on Tuesday, and I hope that all of you will join me for my 2nd annual Buana's End of Year Bash to celebrate the coming of 2025, where I reveal all the fun stuff I get to do. Until then, this has been Sass Creations, the guardian of the pool of endless imagination here on Twitch.tv. I'm gonna go cuddle my armored Lucario and enjoy a very nice evening at Snuggles. Good night, everybody.